just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I don't need to hang my stocking there upon the fireplace. Santa Claus won't make me happy with a toy on Christmas Day. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. All I want for Christmas is you. All I want for Christmas.
You know what? No. It's fine. It's not gonna ruin this moment, okay? It's one slip up. Just one slip up. It doesn't matter. Oh my god. Ah, I'm so freaking stoked. All right. Anyway, what I was gonna say before anything, Gargoyle Gamer 22, thank you so much for being a spiffy new sub. Hope you are enjoying your time here and greatly appreciated. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, I don't know how many of you saw this. I'm going to assume like at least just one of you. Okay, but I just saw a really big announcement, and it involves somebody on this channel. Oh my god, I am not gonna lie to you, chat. My heart has been beating so freaking hard when I saw this. Okay, hold on. I have the image. Okay, so you know what? Screw it. I can't even put it into words. I can't even put it else into words. Hold on. I have the image. Let me put it up to you. Okay, give me 1 second. So, oh, what's happening with Brandon? Oh, well, I'm glad you asked, SCP Researcher 6080. What is happening with Brandon is, this. Boom! Oh my god, my head. Oh my god, I'm lightheaded. Oh my god, I'm lightheaded. My heart has been beating so fast. I am genuinely excited for my boy. That's my boy right there. That's my boy right there. And Ellie, Silica Art from twitch.tv/Resident Hearts. Oh my god. Ah! I can't with this. I can't. Oh, I thought you were saying he was getting married or something. Oh, frick, dude. Oof. A big oof. Stuff for later, my friend. Stuff for later. But jeez, oh my god. Next year, Brandon and Ellie, they are officially joining in the VTuber scene. Like, legitimately. Oh my god. And on top of that, okay, I don't know how many of you, like, okay, I know this is mostly a silhouette. I don't know how many of you can recognize the artwork from this image here. But if you do, then, okay, you may already be familiar with his animations. Right off the freaking bat, it's like, okay. The person responsible for whatever is happening with this official brand new VTuber debut is from Charles C. Bernardo. I hope to God I am getting the name right, but I've seen his animations before, like in years past and such. They're pretty top notch. They're actually really freaking good. And the fact that he is helping my boy go even further beyond as a VTuber, I don't know if it's gonna be like more of like the PNG or GifTuber or whatever, or just straight up with, or just going all out with like a module or whatever it may be. It's like, this is exciting. I'm legitimately excited. And I cannot be any more proud of my boy Brandon, and for Ellie. I am proud for the both of them. Like, dead ass. Oh man. And now it's like freaking, now it's just a matter of when exactly is this going to happen next year. Like, it could be, I'm just speculating at this point, it could be literally next month. It could be like somewhere in the first quarter, second quarter even. I don't know. But this is something else I am definitely looking forward to sometime next year, amongst other things, whatever the hell that's gonna be. Oh my god. Okay. I need a sip after that. Holy shoot, dude. Oh. Man. You know, chat, I was already prepared for talking about this thing that happened earlier this morning when Dr. Phil was on, and they were talking with this kid who is a content creator known for making pranks on the internet and how they were disrespectful. Their parents looked down upon it because, you know, he legitimately was doing some very disrespectful shit for the sake of content creation, and his parents were worried he was gonna get prosecuted and all of that. But then I see this, as I'm getting things set up for the stream, and I'm like, all right, nope, that's irrelevant, okay? Right now, nothing else matters. It's like, my boy is going even further beyond as a VTuber. And it's like, all right, hope the kid doesn't get prosecuted or anything, you know, I mean, freaking, all right, I mean, kudos to him for being, quote-unquote, very successful or whatever the hell, but even so, it's like, oh my god, it's like, whatever, whatever, it doesn't matter, right now. Oh my goodness. Yes, more VTubers. Seriously, even after like these past like 3 years or so since VTubers started to become more of a thing here in the West, let alone across the entire freaking world, the uprising is still going on. It is still an ongoing thing, and who knows when it will stop? Who knows when it's going to stop? Probably not. For all we know, freaking the prophecies or theories may be true. VTubers probably will be taking over the world, and nobody will know about it until it eventually happens. I don't know at this point, but this is nuts, man. This is nuts in the best way possible. Oh my goodness. I even had like Brandon like on Discord. Like, I told him, dude, I just saw the freaking announcement. Oh my god, you mad lad. And freaking, like, he responded with being like, Look, man, I wasn't expecting to get this kind of reception. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me right now? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, my guy? Oh, good lord, man. Good lord. Did Brandon get my package of Toon Tonic in the mail? I see he is now a Toon now. Oh, no, see, that's the crazy thing. He has been a Toon. I would like to say for about a year or two. And now it's like, after all this time, like, something new is going to happen. I don't know exactly what this new VTuber debut will consist of. But I'm stoked. I am still stoked. Oh, Crystal, hello! Welcome! No need to apologize for being late. Seriously, cake is always good. Cake is always freaking good. Glad you could join us regardless, Crystal. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for popping in, as usual. Oh, what kind of cake is cookies and cream? Based. That's all. That's amazing. Okay, don't drink Teutonic now. He will turn into a human if he does. Oh, I see. So it has the reverse effects. All right, okay, good to know. Actually, speaking of drinking stuff. My God, I haven't even jumped into like the full meat of what this stream will be all about. You know, or whatever. And already it's like, I feel like I'm already gonna lose my voice. I'm fine. It's okay. It's fine. Actually, chat. So for those of you who weren't here last night during the last stream, what happened was, I was finally able to finish up, Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion, HD Renovation, right? Unfortunately, what I didn't realize was that, at the end of it all, I was going to get the bad ending. And I did. Apparently there's a way to be a freaking pacifist in a game like Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion, and that's what, and essentially being a pacifist in a way, that's what's gonna get you the good ending. So, here's the situation. Earlier today, way before I got things up and running for tonight's stream, I went right ahead and took the liberty of practically speed running through Spooky's Mansion again. I know I jumped into the dollhouse, but I decided to hold off on going any further with that because it would kind of feel weird if I just left it at just, alright, well, we'll just leave it at the freaking bad ending for the Spooky Mansion, I guess. No, it wouldn't exactly feel right if I ran right ahead and do that. I'm like, okay, it's only fair that I try to show off the good ending and this supposed joke ending, as it were. Oh, and SCP, yeah, I was just about to say that. See, so I found, yeah, I actually just recently found out about the DLC, the hospital DLC. So I find out about this and I'm like, wait, oh shoot. Okay, I know I'm gonna jump back into the mansion, but I don't know if I should go back to the dollhouse because there's this hospital DLC or whatever. I'm like, I'm asking myself, is that something I need to play before the dollhouse? Can I do it after? And I'm just like, oh, okay. I mean, call it a hunch, but I feel like the hospital DLC is something that I need to play through first before I jump into the dollhouse. Just call it a hunch. I could be wrong, and if I am wrong, well, then I feel that I don't know. Well, then either way, my decision on jumping back to the dollhouse or starting the hospital DLC will still be kind of up in the air right now. But that will be stuff for later. For right now, my main focus for this stream is showing off the good ending, and then pretty much gonna try to see if I can speed run through this game again, but with the requirements for the joke ending. You know what I mean? Now, like I was about to say beforehand, yes, I did go ahead and I went through the game earlier today. You know, I went through the whole mansion. And I basically did everything that I normally would, except I wasn't as like aggressive with the axe. So you remember all those times where I axed the puppet whenever he showed up? Nope, didn't do anything of the sort. I just went right ahead, just avoided him without being aggressive or anything, like how I did before I got the axe. And I'm pretty sure that helped significantly. I only use the axe only if absolutely necessary. Like getting past, like, obstacles, such as, I don't know, like taking out chains, or chopping down some, planks of wood in front of the doors, or getting rid of some freaking sticks that somehow got in the vent. You know, stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure I'm good on that. And yes, hello Raccoon, hello, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. No, you are not interrupting anything with the convo in question, you are totally fine. Good to see you as always, good to see you. I did some research on, and the additional monsters I talked about, Haruko and the FNAF reference, are only in endless mode. Oh, really? Uh-huh, that's interesting. I thought that was something only for the dollhouse. But, okay, if it's only for endless mode, then okay. No, that's good to know. Oh, Jesus. Okay, in any which case, before I do anything else, let me, just gonna jump in here just to be on the, just in case. I'm also gonna change my status there. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think without further ado, let me go ahead and stop the music for right here. Normally I would go ahead and just be like, okay, everybody, it's lights out, or whatever. But I think it's safe to say I don't think that's gonna be necessary. Because, I mean, well, because of the requirements that need to be done, you know, for the joke ending, there isn't gonna be a whole lot of, you know, like, scary stuff. The only scary stuff that we'll end up seeing is when I try to take on the final boss again. That's literally just about it. Oh, let me move this over a little bit here. Okay, there we go. Oh, and wait, let me check on one last quick thing. Oh, it's already enabled. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. So anyway, yeah. I sped ran through the game and I got back up to room 995. So hopefully things will play out as they should. My goodness, seriously, what an eventful Thursday night this is. My God. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But anyway, for those of you who weren't here during last night's stream, hope you all had an amazing holiday, Christmas for those of you who celebrate it. So yeah, let me just get past these 5 rooms here. And then... oh, let me get rid of these chains. There we go. Oh god. Imagine, like, someone, like, just joining the stream, and then they see this, and they're just like, what? You're already at the end of the game? Oh, man. I missed the stream. It's like, damn it. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Let me actually move the window just a little bit more over here. Okay, there we go. Was multitasking a bit. Hope you're doing well, Ryan, as well as the chat. Oh, thank you, Venom. Thank you. No. I've been doing great after everything I just saw on Twitter not too long ago. Oh yes, I'm doing fantastic.
Congratulations, I guess. Well. Oh. So now you must pass one final test to prove your fortitude or dedication or something.
All right then. Been playing some Hitman World of Assassination. Ooh. Yeah, I've seen a good number of people play like the Hitman games. Oh no. Is it final boss time? Yeah, it's final boss time. All right. As for me, I've been dealing with a nasty case of the phlegm. Oh, Christ. I am so sorry. I know it's like freaking, you know, the phlegm. I mean, not exactly the worst thing on the planet, but no, it's still like hella annoying. Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of that myself. Because I like to keep my lungs clear. Thank you very much. That also being said, don't do drugs, even vaping. So yeah, pretty much, using the axe on the final box if you're trying to go for the quote-unquote pacifist route is like, yeah, that's okay, because, you know, it's like, this isn't, like, seriously, this isn't Undertale where it's like, you know, freaking, it's like, oh yeah, you can fight the final boss, but there's more than one way to beat this boss, you know, without using the axe, you know? Oh, that and also getting rid of his demonic minions and such. I hope we can get through this because I've never played this game and I'm trying to read what the wiki is saying. Ah, whoops. Oh shoot! Oh, okay. Well, I was so lost in like those pillars of souls or whatever. I did not even realize that he was dishing out like 3 hands instead of just the one. Okay, SCP. No worries. Take your time. We'll see you in a little bit. Okay, so I think maybe one more round of slashes to the head might do the trick, or maybe two more. Okay, and let's see. Okay, there we go. Alright, he's down. He's down. So let's see. He should... Oh.
Well, you died.
Yep. Okay, here we go. New ending, folks. New ending.
For you to become a ghost. Good job, by the way, making it this far. So buckle up, soldier, because now I finally think we have enough troops to invade.
Oh my goodness.
The time has come, my loyal troops. No longer shall we be called cute or adorable. No longer will we be disregarded and ignored. For now, we are the most feared army in the world.
Did you really think it was going to end? Seriously? Oh, hey, and yeah, less than 2 hours for this run. Alright, well, after pretty much speedrunning through this game with, yep, specimens and jump scares turned on, and without, being aggressive with the axe against said specimens and other creatures, there you go, there's the good ending. Spooky was just tired of being called cute. What? Well, I mean, what else are we oh my goodness. Like, what else are we supposed to call her? Seriously. With a design like that, how can anybody not refer to her as adorable? You know what I mean? Hey, just under 2 hours. That's how long it takes me to beat the main story of Mario Odyssey. Oh, well, goddamn! Hey, you know what? Hey, doing a hell of a lot better than me. I have yet to beat Mario Odyssey. What? This guy right here has not beaten Mario Odyssey? Get his ass! Get his ass! Heretic! Heretic! Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I played Mario Odyssey when it initially came out, like, several years ago. But for whatever reason, I just stopped. I think a lot was going on my end at the time, so I ultimately had to put it down. But that is to say I don't like the game. It was just one of those many instances where I'm like, okay, I'm in the middle of playing a game and either something came up or I just wasn't feeling it for a while and I just put it down. It's kind of like how it was when I tried to play like a Final Fantasy 13. The only difference here is that, well, I like Mario Odyssey a hell of a lot better than Final Fantasy 13. That also being said, I wonder if Danny will eventually get around to doing Final Fantasy 13. Because I know in years past she did say she wanted to do it, but she never got around to it. Yeah, me too, Ryan. I only played it for a little bit, but got distracted. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. Okay, so this is going to be the chill portion of the stream, because now this is the part where I go ahead and try to show off the joke ending, which requires me to play the entire mansion from beginning to end, but without the specimens and without the jump scares. So it's literally going through just room to room. That's it. Nothing too crazy or anything. So that also being said, I should probably go ahead and should probably turn those off. Jump scares off, specimens off, and I don't know, maybe, I don't know, chat. I'm honestly thinking maybe I should just have the volume turned down, like, if not completely off, and maybe have some music, like some different music playing in the background. Because kind of would feel rather boring, even for myself, to just have just ambiance playing, like, as I'm quickly trying to go through all these, like, 1,000 rooms again. So let's see. Oh. Okay, that's right. Nope. So it's just gonna be a podcast with gameplay? Probably? More or less? Wait. Ooh, wait a minute. Hello? You know what? I was joking around about quote-unquote speedrunning this game. However, okay, you know what? I'm gonna make this a little bit interesting for myself. I'm actually gonna have the game timer on. And now I'm curious to see how fast I can actually get through this entire game without the specimens or jump scares. Yeah, I think it's speedrun time. Just played a mod of Undertale, but all enemies is sans. Oh, Christ. Oh my, okay. Oh my goodness. Why play the genocide route when pretty much every enemy and their mother is sans? It's perfect. Oh, okay. Definitely gonna need a sip for this one. Kind of curious how you do in endless mode. Well, I mean, honestly, depending on how fast I can get through this whole new run, without the jump scares and the specimens, I mean, again, depending on how long it takes for me to get through this, I guess to end it off, I can try to attempt to do endless mode, just to see what happens. Alright, in which case, let me get some music playing. Actually, in fact, you know what? Hold on. Let me get this other little graphic up. Oh, no, that's right. Okay, hold up. Give me one second, chat. I need to do a thing. If I would have thought about this earlier, I would have prepared this a little bit ahead of time. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this one window up and running so that this little graphic can stay up to date with what is playing in my now playing playlist. So let's see, we'll do that. Okay, here we go. That looks a lot better. Okay, but let me double check to see if... Yes. Okay. Now, let's get this up and running here. And... Okay. There we go. Alright, new game. And back to the mansion. Oh, by the way, if the music in the playlist is too quiet or whatever or anything, do let me know and I can readjust the volume accordingly. Endless mode can go either way. You gotta have the good luck of RNG by your side, and even has some specimens that don't appear in the main mode. Oh, okay, so pretty much like what Dark Meta Knight was talking about earlier, you know, with the appearance of the specimen of Haruka Caribou and Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Pause. Okay. I can still, even with this lowered volume, I can still hear the ambiance. It is not exactly fitting with the music in the background, so you know what? Hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and, freaking... Like, there's no jump scares, no specimens, there are no, like, audio cues or anything, so it should be fine. And on top of that, let me actually, if my window can pop up again, let me actually turn the music up just a smidge. Okay. Here we go. All right, now we're living. Here we go. There's apparently a PT reference as well. Oh, in endless mode? Or are you talking about that one room where it loops around and around and you keep trying to get through this one door that's unusually thin? And later in the rooms, you end up running into that jump scare as you go around the corner in the hallway? Is that what you're referring to? Oh my goodness, how fitting! How fitting, like an upbeat song like Stress from Friday Night Funkin' is playing when I'm pretty much trying to go as fast as I can with this. Oh yeah, way to get into the mood. Oops. No, I'm talking about an actual monster based on PT. Oh. Okay, I see. Alright. Well, I mean, okay, I'm already at room 30 with like a minute 40 seconds in. So, okay. How about Deja Vu from Initial D? Oh, wait a second. Oh, whoops. All right, hold on, chat. Hold on. I see the problem. I see the problem. Okay. So, okay. So, what I need to do is basically just close and reopen my freaking, oh, shoot. I completely forgot that when you listen, with my setup in particular, when you pretty much try to, well, okay, well, let me actually get the music playing again. Maybe. Okay, quit messing around with the cassette tape. Okay, there we go. Okay, hopefully you guys are hearing the music now. If not, do let me know. But usually, in cases such as this, all I had to do is just close my music player and then open it back up again. Because, I had this opened previously. Before I had things set up for my stream. And when I was in the middle of setting my stream up, I had to, of course, change like the audio settings and all of that. More so the sound settings in Windows in particular. But when you do that, while the music player is already opened, the music player doesn't recognize that, and a freaking you, the streamer, can hear the music, but nobody else can. Desktop audio is not picking it up. Okay, unfortunately, I'm even looking at OBS right now, and yes, it does look like it is in fact picking it up, so, okay. Alright, so I think it's safe to say we're good. Oh, and, to answer your question, alright, actually, let me actually go ahead and get back into the speed run, as it were, quote unquote. Anyway, to answer your question, Jordan, don't get me wrong, as much as I would love to play some Initial D, or whatever, like, I know my videos, or at least whatever content I make on this channel going forward, is not going to be monetized. I don't feel like going through any more unnecessary, content ID claims and all of that. However, I may or may not try to see if I can find some more, like, copyright-free, like, Eurobeat songs, or Eurobeat remixes. Because, believe it or not, when I was initially going through this game and I was just basically trying to rush through this game as quickly as I could the first time around, I was listening to another streamer on Twitch, and she, ironically, was also listening to some Eurobeat remixes as I'm speeding through this whole game. And now it's like, oh man, this is somehow like way too fitting. Oh, snap. Okay. Okay, I think, okay, there we go. I mean, kind of a shame that the timer still keeps going, even though you're in this save room, but it's like, it is what it is. Well, thankfully, I assume it stops after all these, like, animations of the door opening up, like if you're in Resident Evil. Oh, whoops. Okay, for a second, I thought I was reaching a dead end, but no. No. I just almost ran into jail. actually, I'm not gonna lie, it's actually kind of amazing how, even though I haven't really played this game like as much as I should have, or I guess compared to other people, it's actually kind of interesting how, you know, people are able to easily like memorize like a lot of the patterns of the many rooms and such. Also, that puddle on the floor, that's not what you think it is. No, someone clearly spilled some Mountain Dew. That's not my mess, so I'm not going to worry about it. Not my problem. I'm kind of on a time limit. Kind of. Also, I kind of learned every now and again to pretty much use my stamina, like, pretty much as sparingly as I can so that I'm not, you know, like, draining. Okay, here's the room. Here's the, quote-unquote, unintentional PT room. So, yeah, I definitely want to get the timing down just right with, like, sprinting and such. That also being said, I remembered Amanda when I was playing through this game for the first time on the channel. The first Spooky Mansion stream. She was under the impression that the only way for me to actually get through the door is by reading the note on the table there. Yeah, no, I can't confirm. Yeah, that is definitely not the case. Yeah, it's completely unnecessary to read the note in order for the door to open. No, the whole point is, yeah, just constantly going through this little loop of this room, keep trying to get through the door, and eventually, you will end up going through the door like no problem. It's just only a matter of time. Though I will say, I think this time around is being just a little bit more stubborn than usual. Okay, here we go. Alright, we're good. I kind of feel like, you know, that room in particular is like, okay, the room appearing in general as a part of RNG, that's one thing. But the length of that room, I think the length of that room alone is also RNG. I could be wrong about that. So actually, now while we're still on the topic of Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion and such, now I'm kind of curious. Okay, for those of you who actually played and beaten the game or whatever, I'm genuinely curious. If you were to rank from best to worst specimens, or top 5 or something, how would you rank those specimens? Oh shoot, here we go. Gotta do one of these. Okay, so left. Nope. Okay, so 2 lefts. Let me try straight. Nope. Alright, 2 lefts. And 1 right. And maybe another right. Nope. Alright, 2 lefts. 2 lefts. Right. And straight. Damn it. Alright, left. Left. Right. Left. There we go. Okay. Damn it. You know, I can't say I'm a fan of the rooms that you spawn into where your face is literally like right up against the wall. I never understood that. I actually never understood that. I mean, nothing too major or anything, but to me, it's like, I think after a while, it does get a little bit annoying. Especially if you're trying to run away from, like, any specimen that's on your ass. I know Specimen 8 is my fave, aka the Windirgo. Okay, yeah. the Windier go, as creepy as that specimen may look or whatever, no. He's actually pretty freaking cool looking. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I would say, oh, well, actually, thinking about it now, that is a good one. I feel like, yeah, the Windier go would have to be up there. And at the same time, yeah, I definitely agree with, like, the Siren. I think it's safe to say the Siren is my least favorite. I'm with you on that one, Venom. If only because, well, it's like, okay, I guess on one hand, you know, I guess that, well, I wouldn't say that, specimen is, like, really, like, not intimidating at all or anything. Because there have been some other specimens where after a while it's like, okay, they look creepy or whatever, but fucking, it's like, it's not really that scary or anything. Again, yeah, it's creepy, but not scary. Shoot. But I mean, yeah, it's the whole, like, shtick with the Siren or whatever. Like, okay, I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand where, oh, right, okay. Hold that thought for, well, actually, hold on. Let me get out of this room first. Yeah, okay. All right, Mother Brain, all right, give me 1 second. I'll get back to you in a minute. Like, figuratively, not literally. I still need to keep going. But anyway, yeah, the whole concept of the Siren, you know, with the series of rooms you gotta go through in order to avoid it. Like, I understand what they're going for here. Again, it's, I know now, it is definitely, without a doubt, a huge reference to Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Which, honestly, like, I never played Amnesia: The Dark Descent, but I remember seeing multiple Let's Players play that game all those years ago. And yeah, it's without a doubt, like, a really big staple in the horror video game genre. Alongside many others. Oh, hold up. Nope, that's not it. Gotta get into the room where I have to pick up the card key. There we go. Alright, got the key, and okay, now I can unlock this door. No, I can't. Never mind. It's the front door. Never mind. Worm? Oh, alright. That's cool. Anyway, moving on. But yeah. So putting aside the massive reference or whatever, which that alone is fucking again with the wall. It's really awesome that they pulled off a massive reference like that to, again, a really big staple in the genre of horror video games. But yeah, it's honestly like the longest, like most dragging section out there. Well, maybe. Thinking about it now, that might be the longest specimen to get across. Honestly, I think it might be a toss-up between the Siren or the old man in the mansion, you know, with the scythe or the hook or whatever. But even then, it's like, at least for like my first time playing through like the Siren or whatever, it definitely felt like it was dragging on. So yeah, I would say so. At least with, oh god, what was it? That face hugger. The face hugger that apparently was like a reference to a monster in, Persona. Or was it Shin Megami Tensei? I completely forgot. But, yeah. The one with like his gaping mouth open and it's slowly walking towards you and it's like, oh no, you can't go too far, otherwise it's gonna transform into a worm and he's gonna take a bite out of you, regardless of what happens, you know, that monster. Yeah, at least with that, it's like, it didn't, yeah, you have to play it slow, but at the same time, though, it didn't last nearly as long as, like, how you would if you were to try to avoid the Siren, you know? Oh, snap, you're playing Mario Wonder. Oh, man, well, I hope you're having a great time with the game. Seriously, I know my buddy Brandon, I do not recall if he's already finished the game, with, his partner, Ellie, Silica Art, but I've heard a lot of good things about, Mario Wonder, especially considering, you know, it won the Game Award. Oh, damn it. Alright, hold on. I need to focus for the briefest of moments. I gotta go right, then I gotta go left. Maybe left again? No. Right. Left. Straight. Damn it. Right. Left. Right. Left. Oh, hey. Nice. Very nice. Oh, shoot. I'm already at a save point? Okay, cool. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it. I recently saw Goobus's animation about Courage the Cowardly Dog, and I still am thinking about it. That was actually a really good one. I love you, Courage. This is a dream, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stupid dog, I'm gonna go out and play it in traffic because I think it's fun. Oh, it's such a shame that Eustace died of old age because he was playing in traffic. Mm-hmm. Stupid dog, I'm dead. Ooh. The things I do for love. Oh, man. No joke, chat. Every time I'm with my brother-in-law or whatever, if we're not, like, having so much fun with quoting SpongeBob, we're always having fun quoting Courage the Cowardly Dog. It's just that freaking funny. I haven't played this game in a long while, but the Wendigo is probably my favorite. Oh, okay. No, never mind. We're still in school. It's fine. Yeah, first time I played through this, like, on stream, I completely forgot that, oh, yeah, you can actually, enter some of the classrooms here. And, yeah, more than likely, yeah, and you can run into these shadowy spirits of, like, students and teachers, I guess. Just sitting at their desk or whatever, and if you try to, like, touch them or interact with them or anything, yeah, you can get hurt by them, and they can kill you. So I'm just like, whew, boy, yeah, thank goodness I'm just like, yeah, forget the whole exploration aspect of this, I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep going through these doors. Until eventually I ran into Ringu for the first time. Sorry, that was a voice crack. Oh, okay. Man, I'm encountering a lot of these rooms, aren't I? Okay, left. Oh my god. Okay, RNG was on my side for that room. Let's go. That's awesome. But anyway, yeah, let me see. Yeah, Siren, honestly, like my least favorite specimen. Yeah, the Wendigo, I don't know. I feel like that might be up there. Meanwhile, oh god, the first specimen. Technically not the first specimen. I could have sworn it was technically referred to as the second or third specimen. It's a fucking wall. Oh, whoops. I was under the mindset that door was unlocked. But no, this room was like, nope, it's the other door. The Goopy Gooper, as I refer to those green slimy monstrosities are. Honestly, I would have to say probably mid at best. Like, yeah, it's creepy enough, but it's nothing like straight up terrifying or anything. Like, the only thing that makes it, like, truly terrifying is the overall, like, the theme. Like, literally, the music theme that accompanies those specimens or whatever, as it's, like, floating towards you with its one arm extended and with its fangs open. You know, with the boom, 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 boom. You know, that theme. Yeah. Isn't Goopy Gooper a thing in Hypnospace Outlaw? Wait. Is it? Like seriously? Is that really a thing in that game? I've never actually played the game. I've only heard, like, the soundtrack. Or at least some, pieces from its soundtrack. And now I'm trying to remember this one track that I think was like the best track in the entire freaking game. I think it was like it was something about the year 2000 or whatever. And it went like I don't remember the lyrics. I don't remember all the lyrics, but I did know it was something like it's just a dream. You let me down, down. You let me down, 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 down. Y2K. Yeah, that song is like that is a banger. That is an actual banger if I do say so myself. Oh my goodness. Pretty sure my least favorite one is the old man in the mansion. Yeah, that's why I was also saying, like, for me, it's like realistically, like the old man in the mansion and the siren are like really kind of close. Because I feel like depending on like your first experience with either one of those specimens, you can either find the old man your least favorite or the siren, if only because of just how long their sections, you know, drag on. You know, especially with the old man, like if apparently in the many spaces you have to hide in the mansion to hide from the old man, apparently the wine cellar, you could skip that one completely. Like literally the only right. This is the Silent Hill enemy, if memory serves. Oh shoot, I don't even remember if I even need to go into these rooms. Pretty sure I could just keep moving on. Until maybe I have to oh wait, oh never mind. That's with the face hugger. Okay, I'm thinking way too far ahead. Okay, no worries, Crystal. We'll see you in a little bit. Take your time. Take your time. Alright, let's see here. But yeah, I feel again, the section with the wine cellar, apparently the only way you can trigger that hiding spot is if you read the note on the ground. So you could just like freaking like just enter the room, not interact with anything, and you'll be fine. That's one less hiding spot you got to worry about, which is kind of crazy to think about. But yeah, again, I feel like I was trying to say before, depending on what your experience was, you know, with the old man and the siren, if you were to compare the two or whatever, I think it's like, yeah, you can either A, have the siren be your least favorite, or B, have the old man be your least favorite. Oh wow, I actually guessed right on which path I need to take. That's crazy. Meanwhile, these short-ass rooms are just holy crap. Oh, shoot. Okay, I completely forgot I was going to talk about this while I was passing by that room. So I found something else I found out. Apparently, you know Mother Brain? Trapped in that huge container with the juices or whatever. When you get the axe, apparently you can actually break that, and the brain can actually kill you. I don't think the brain is considered a quote-unquote specimen, but it can kill you. Once you break that thing out of its glass, then you're in for a bad time. And I'm not talking about Sans Undertale. I think, apparently, oh, you learned about the brain thing the hard way? Ooh. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Yeah, I didn't know about it either until I ironically like stumbled across like a video saying, oh hey, so you've heard of like the deaths, all the death scenes from like all the specimens, but check out this death scene from the brain. I'm like, I think that brain can actually kill you? Oh shit. I got a clip saved of it. Oh my god. Oh, my dude. My dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. Okay, process of elimination. Right. Damn it. Right. Left. Straight. Straight. Damn it. Okay. Right. Left. Straight. Left. Hey. Okay, there we go. I'll post it in the server. Oh, okay. Sure. Sure. Yeah. You could post that in links and videos. Sure. Absolutely. Go for it. I will be sure to watch that later down the road. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah. Right. Room 250. Okay. Yeah. Let me, okay, give him my present. Or can I ignore the present? Now I'm curious. Hold on. Okay, you go back into that painting over there, and I'm going to test something. Okay, give me this. And, okay. Bye. Oh, yeah, okay. I can, in fact, skip the present. Okay. Thanks, but no thanks, Spooky. I'm good. I am good. I'm on a roll. Oh, god damn it. All right. PT room number 2, it seems. Damn it. Speaking of Gooper, have you guys ever heard of a Goober burger? It's a burger topped with peanut butter. Yeah, I'm not kidding. It originated at a restaurant called The Wheel in Sedalia, Missouri. No kidding. Not sure how to feel about that. I mean, you know what? Thinking about it now, I feel like there have been like a burgers with peanut butter done right. I could be wrong, but I feel like that has been a thing, honestly. Oh, there we go. All right, we're good. Okay, if you could give me some... Yeah. Give me more of these small rooms. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Ah, okay. I was on a little streak there. But I was like, okay. It's like, all right, that's fine. Meanwhile, it's like, okay, I'm closing in on 300 rooms. And, oh my god. It's 22 minutes already? Damn. I can't tell if time is going too slow or too fast. Let's go. Oh, no, wait. Saved. So, during my time, away from streaming, in between sessions, I officially understand the concept of that never-ending hallway when the Red Skull, like, kills you. Or whatever. I thought it's... Okay, so, people like myself and BJ, and a few others, we were under the impression that, okay, if you've been in any room for too long, once you get to that hallway, that's a sign, alright, you were screwing around for too long, and now you have no choice but to go through this endless hallway and meet your untimely demise. No. I guess the Red Skull shows up, in any room if you stand in said room for too long. The hallway, that's different. It's literally you just take an immediate left. And yeah, you save yourself the trouble of dying. Told you you just had to go left. All right, well, see, here's the thing though. Remember, you know, especially for someone like me who is playing, you know, games for the first time, I don't really pay attention to backseaters unless if I absolutely need it. So that's probably why it didn't exactly, you know, didn't really exactly, you know, click, you know, beforehand. You know, Oh my god, again with one of these. Alright, okay. Sure, I guess. Okay, right. Nope. Okay, right. Left. Left. Oh, left again. Nope. Okay, right. Left. Left and straight. There we go. Got it. And no, no worries, Meta Knight. It's like, no, well, unfortunately, even though that's like posted in the description that, yeah, that's like one of the many rules, especially after like other incidents that have happened, like in the past or whatever. Yes, that's one of the many things that some people still like tend to skim over, you know. Especially if the streamer is covering a game that they really enjoy or just very knowledgeable about. But it's like, no, it's no big deal. So what happens if you beat the game under a certain time? That's a good question. As far as I'm aware, I don't think there's any particular. I don't think there's anything particular that happens if you beat it under a certain time. I just turned the timer off just to make this a little bit more interesting for myself. Because I am actually curious on how fast I can get through this without, you know, the jump scares or specimens. So Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, we get an opening in awe and Kendall. Welcome, you two. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chill slash just chatting portion of Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion. So for those of you who are just joining, I took the liberty of showing off the good ending for this game after I practically sped ran through this game initially, you know, off stream earlier today. And getting back to like a room 995. And now I am now on the verge of trying to see if I can get this joke ending by means of oh god, this room. Okay, that's right. By means of like going through the entire game with no jump scares and no specimens turn on. As for the timer, that's just for fun. That's just for fun on my end. Okay, let's see, and I believe, nope. Okay, back through here, I guess. Okay, here we go. There's the door. Got it. And this is where the puppet usually shows up. So yes, if you were expecting like any jump scares or monster encounters of any kind, unfortunately, this is not the part of the stream for that stuff to happen. Because apparently those are because having specimens and jump scares turned off are the requirements in order to get this particular ending. However, depending on how long it takes for me to get through this whole game again, I may try to do an attempt with endless mode. I might. Oh, god damn it. And now I'm back to basically taking the wrong route. Shoot. Yeah, no, pretty much. Yeah, no, just a stroll. Just a stroll through 1,000 rooms. You know. For right now, yeah, nothing too crazy or anything. The only crazy thing that happened before this was, yeah, just being the final boss again. You know, after going through the entire game without, being, like, too aggressive with the axe. Yeah, just using the axe only if absolutely necessary. Oh, welcome back, Crystal. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything is going smoothly. And same thing applies to the rest of you in the chat. Hope your night has been treating you well thus far. I have a day off from work today. Hey, that's always amazing to hear. Awesome, Kendall. Awesome. Well, I hope your day off is treating you well as it should. Especially if your job or anyone's job is basically taking a lot out of them, both physically and mentally. I went out shopping and also saw the movie Wonka. Ooh. Let's see, was the Wonka movie any good? Because I know I only ever saw of course the original, who hasn't seen the original Willy Wonka, but also the rebooted movie with oh my god, why is this actor's name not what? Hold on. Why am I forgetting this person's name? Why am I not remembering this actor's name? Johnny Depp. Okay, thank you. Oh my god. How could I forget Johnny Depp? He was just sent to court not even a freaking year ago. Oh my god. Christ. Oh my god, I am so sorry. But yeah, the Willy Wonka movie featured, starring Johnny Depp, yes. And now it's I remember seeing, the commercials for the new Wonka movie, and I don't even know what to think about that movie. Oh, god damn it. Okay, right. Nope. Okay, 2 rights. Maybe a left? No. Right. Straight. No. Right. Straight. Right. Damn it. Right. Straight. Left. There we go. Well, it has some references from the original 1971 movie. I have yet to write a review. Oh, okay. Alright. I still prefer Gene Wilder. He's the best Willy Wonka actor, more accurate from the book. Okay. Hell, I didn't even realize it originated from a book. I'm it's one of those many instances where it's freaking, hey, I didn't read the manga, I just watched the anime. It's one of those instances. It's what? Overlord? Shoot, there was a light novel with that? I didn't read the light novel, I just watched the anime. Really good anime, by the way. Honestly, probably one of my favorite. I think it might be one of my favorite isekai animes. Not gonna lie. Why did he get sent to court? Oh boy. Okay. So, listen. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Okay, the frickin' walls again. Nice. Look, I know there's nothing here trying to kill me, but these walls are gonna be the end of me. I just know it. My god. Oh, this is nice. This is actually really nice. I'm sorry. Mid-sentence, I'm just all caught up in the freaking Donkey Kong Country map music. every time I listen to this track, it's like, I don't know if it's just like a huge hint of like nostalgia just affecting my mind or whatever. But it's like, always. I don't know. Maybe it's because, you know, Rareware at the time, you know, Grant Kirkhope, such an amazing composer. Oh, man. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, right. Okay, so the whole shtick with Johnny Depp going to court. Okay, and yeah, it was literally the entire internet was all over the shit. Okay, so to make a long story short, Johnny Depp was accused of abuse by his partner. But as it turns out, those accusations were false. They were complete utter lies. And the trial took, I could have sworn the trial took like either a few days or an entire week before one thing led to another, and Johnny Depp was proven innocent with abusive charges. So yeah, no, Johnny Depp was an innocent man, and good for him too. If only because, well, as it turns out, his partner, she was the one who was being abusive to Johnny Depp. But, you know, of course, she was pulling she was pulling all these freaking strings to make it seem like, no, she was the victim. She was playing the victim card. But yeah, thankfully, no. She was in the wrong, Depp was in the right, and everything pretty much turned out good in the end. So that's pretty much all you need to know. I think even like a Moist Critical, I think he did like a few, I think he pretty much did like a watch along of like the entire Johnny Depp trial. And memory serves, I mean, it's been a hot minute since I actually ran into those videos or just those streams in general. But yeah, no. He did raise a lot of good points throughout the entire ordeal because of just how ridiculous all these accusations were from Johnny Depp's partner. It was ridiculous. Meanwhile, Amber, oh yeah, that was Depp's partner's name, Amber. Yes. Meanwhile, Amber is still getting all the work and is still working for, that's what happens when I look at chat. I'm running into a corner. And is still working for DC. Yep. I think it might be right, actually. But then again, I'm pretty sure everyone and their mother may know more about what the hell's going on with her more than I do, because after the trial, I just stopped caring. I just stopped caring. It's like, alright, justice has been served. Who cares what happens to her afterwards? Seriously, who cares? Do you care? I mean, kudos to you, I guess, but me? Nah, I don't care. I have better things to do. I have better things to worry about. DC animated stuff is better. Well, you know, I feel like that's debatable. I feel like it's depending on what movies we're talking about here that are in the DC universe. I think it's like a toss-up. It's like, yeah, either animated DC movies are better or live-action movies are better. Because don't get me wrong, there have been a good number of DC live-action movies that are really freaking good. Like the Dark Knight movies. I will never get over, like, both of the Dark Knight movies. Both Dark Knight movies are really good. Probably my favorite DC movies, like, out there in cinema. But for DC animated movies, honestly, me personally, I couldn't exactly say, because I honestly don't think I've gone on my way to watch a huge load of DC animated movies, like, just in general. The only DC animated, the only things of DC media that I've ever seen, like, from media or whatever, is, probably stuff like on television, like you know, the Batman animated series, or at least what I could see of it. I know I saw like a bit of the like the Superman animated series. I think more so like of the 90s versions or whatever. The Batman Beyond, that was also another good one. And there were some, and I did stumble across a few episodes of the Justice League. Oh, wait, you know what? Better example, Teen Titans. It's like, yep, in my eyes, no, that is considered like DC animated media, and it's like the best DC animated stuff I've ever seen ever. Oh, hey cat, what's good? No, I'm not lost. I'm fine. Stop getting in my way. We're talking DC stuff. Also, I have to ask because I need to test if I can use the Creates event on Discord. Oh, whoops. Right. Oh, yeah, I need to interact with... Alright, let's do Pussycat. Alright, bye. Okay, now I think the door unlocks. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I wasn't entirely sure if I really had to talk with the cat every time, or if I could just skip all of that, but nope, you gotta talk with the cat in order to unlock the doors. Alright, fair enough. Oh. Hi, cat! Bye, cat! Oops, wrong way. Alright, moving on. But anyway, yeah, Crystal, yeah, I mean, sure, yeah. Ask away. Yeah, if I can just stop hugging the freaking wall. Young Justice is fun. Really now, I think I've only seen, like, if it's the same series I think it is, I think I've only seen, oh, god damn it, I think I've only seen snippets of that series on YouTube. I haven't seen, like, full-blown episodes of it. I say this because everyone, even though my announcement shows the time when the movie night starts. Oh, damn it. Hi, bye. All right, and okay, now I gotta go through this. Okay, yeah, sure. Holy crap, we're in this red room for some reason. I am so tripping balls right now. Also, I am low on stamina because I'm so transfixed by this pattern. Okay, no, I think I'm good. For the most part, I guess. Okay, yeah, okay, no, I'm good. So, has anyone played the new JRPG game, Sea of Stars? I bought it last night for my Switch. No, I can't say I have. I'm assuming it was a game that was announced, like, rather recently, or whatnot. But it's like, yeah, no, even so, I can't say I have played that game. Oh, okay, cool. Batman vs. Superman was so bad that it corrupted a lot of people's view on live-action DC and universe. Oh, really? Was it really that bad? God damn. I mean, if memory serves, I believe, yes, it did get, like, a lot of bad reviews, or whatever, which, thinking about it now, that's crazy. That's crazy to think and talk about, if only because, well, people have been wanting like a Batman versus Superman movie like for years, like decades even. And then everyone finally got that Batman versus Superman movie, and it pretty much flops. So I was like, yeah, that is just all kinds of fucked. I'm not gonna lie. The only superhero movies I care about these days are the Spider-Verse movies. And rightfully so. Spider-Verse is an amazing movie, as well as its sequel. Though at least that's what I've heard about the Spider-Verse sequel. Because I have yet to see the Spider-Verse sequel. I've only ever seen the first one. The only thing from the second Spider-Verse movie I'm familiar with is, well, I guess like all these like alternate universe Spider-Men are pretty much chasing after Miles Morales for some reason. And I think what was it? I think at one point Miles Morales runs into this one other character, which I assume is another Spider-Man, and they're at a restaurant or whatever. Miles Morales says like, okay, it's like, ooh, I really enjoy this chai tea. And then the other guy, he's just like, okay, that doesn't make any sense. Chai also means tea. So you're literally just saying TT. That makes no sense. So I was like, hold on. So like, oh, hello. May I please have a TT? Or something like that. Yeah, that's literally the only things I'm familiar with when it comes to the Spider-Verse sequel. And now that I said that out loud, now I feel like I need to find the time to actually watch that sequel. I'm asking if I can create an event on Discord because everyone has been asking repeatedly about what time it is when I posted the time on announcements. Oh, I see. No. Hey, no, by all means, go for it. If it makes it convenient for you, as well as everybody else in the SpiffyNeedleGeeks Discord server, of what time these movie nights will start, then no, by all means, capitalize on that. See if it works better. And if it does, keep capitalizing on that. Blue Beetle was a good movie from what I've heard. Was it? I mean, if it was, then it's like, okay, that's great. More power to the movie makers and the people behind that movie. Once again, that was just one of those many movies where it's like, hey, I haven't seen it. I've only just seen the trailers or commercials that pop up either on TV or on a YouTube ad. But that's just about it. It's like on the announcements, unless you don't know, if you don't know what mountain is, I guess. But I'm asking to test it so I can see if it on the time set on my end will be a show, a different time for others. Like my time is at 2:30, but the people who in California shows that it's in like 3:30. Oh, okay, because of time zones. I see. Okay, all right, fair enough. Yeah, time zones are a bitch. Yeah, especially if you're someone like me and you're trying to keep up with like all the streams and such, like one of your favorite like content creators are doing. Oh, god damn it. If you're trying to keep up with like this, if you're trying to keep up with like the streams or whatever from one of your favorite like streamers or whatever. Oh, god damn it. Hold on, right, up, right? Damn, okay. Right, up, and left. There we go. And it's like, okay, you want to watch more of their stuff because, you know, they're really good content creators. They're really good streamers. They're really entertaining to watch and or listen to. But either their time zones are different from yours, like they could be streaming while you're in bed, or in some rare instances, they could have insomnia. And even though their time zones are completely the same as yours, their sleep schedules are so messed up that you would think they would have the energy and such to stream at a convenient time for you, but no, reality has to remind you that is not the case for everybody. And yeah, insomnia is a bitch. Actually reminds me of like, I think it was like during my first job. I don't remember if it was when I was on that several month hiatus because I was like burnt out, like physically and emotionally because of all this stuff happening at the time. But I remembered I had such a difficult time sleeping or whatever that one morning I woke up, got out of bed, and I was feeling like legitimately nauseous. I was feeling sick. And it's like, I got up for just a little bit, everything started to hit me, and I'm like, no, I gotta lay down. I can't, I don't feel, my body is not wanting to go to sleep. But it's like, no, I'm still feeling really ill. I feel like I need to just lay down. I heard that Across the Spider-Verse is now available on Netflix. If you so happen to own Netflix. I do not. Oh. It's like, yes, I'm here. Yes, you're gonna tell me that this door is fixed or whatever. I guess. But it's really not. Unless you're referring to this door, which, yes, I can confirm that one is fixed. So, appreciate it or whatever. Yes, I do have flesh. Alright, let me save. Thank you. Oh, cheese. Knock, knock. Who's there? Interrupting cheese. Interrupt cheese! Alright. Underrated commercials, by the way. Underrated commercials. Oh, and Nicola Marco. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope your evening is treating you well, and thank you so much for popping in. Anyway, I used to own Netflix. But unfortunately, I do not. Not anymore, anyway. Unless if I stumble across a pretty good deal by them, and it's like, I might resubscribe to them, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. I do know that, oh, shoot, wait a minute. Okay, that's right. Okay, I gotta go through the express tunnel. That's right. Alright, let's see. Yeah, for Netflix. At the time, I only had Netflix, if only because of, one, the Cuphead show, and two, Stone Ocean. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stone Ocean. Oh, and Maniac, hello, welcome, good to see you, hope you're doing well, thank you so much for popping in as usual. Oh, an SCP member, okay, no worries, thank you so much for popping in, seriously, always a pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, and hope to see you in the next one, take care of yourself. Oh yeah, and now it's like freaking yeah, I never really had I really didn't have the interest to get Netflix again for a while. That might be rectified sometime in the future. But for right now, the only streaming services I'm taking advantage of right now is like a Hulu and Disney Plus because of some Black Friday deal happening at the time. Which is kind of sad for me to say that, if only because, well, I got those streaming services again, but I haven't used them as much as I should. Hey, is Spider-Verse on Disney Plus by chance? I mean, come on. Come on, surely it's on Disney Plus. Surely. All these other, like, Spider-Man, movies and, oh, nope. Not down there. Anyway, freaking... Surely Spider-Verse is on there because all these other Spider-Man movies and TV shows, those are on Disney Plus. And Venom. Venom is on there too. Man, I actually need to rewatch Venom. And it kind of makes me wonder, I gotta remind myself if the sequel is on Disney Plus. Because I actually really enjoyed the Venom movie. It was actually really good. I actually remember, like, stumbling across that movie for the first time on, like, I don't know if it was on a streaming service or a special channel or whatever on television, like on cable. But I do know it was on a special channel of sorts, and it was, ironically, I think it was right when it was about to reach, like, it was on New Year's Eve, and I believe it was either jumping into 2021 or 2022. Honestly, thinking about it now, I'm pretty sure it was in 2021. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. Okay, it was right, I think. Okay. Right. Straight. Okay. Damn it. Right. Straight. Right. Straight. Damn it. Right. Straight. Right. Left. There we go. No, it's not on Disney Plus. Okay. I figured as much. I had a feeling that was probably wishful thinking on my part. It's like, alright, that's fine. It's no big deal, I guess. Maybe by some off chance, Disney will be like, oh hey, so it's no longer on Netflix. However, it is with us on Disney Plus. I mean, in a way, it does make sense, if only because, well, oh, god damn it. Because, I mean, Disney owns Fox. It has owned Fox for quite a bit. So, I mean, and again, it has all these other, like, Spider-Man TV shows and movies on there, so why not? Seriously, why the hell not? That's also another thing I need to do as well. Find the time where I don't have to worry about pretty much anything, and I can try to see if I can watch the Marvel Cinematic movies in chronological order. That's actually something I've been meaning to do for years, but I keep forgetting about it, honestly. The only other time that I was able to like watch a series of movies or whatever in chronological order. All right, I'll take that. Thank you. It was when I was watching like all the Star Wars movies, like with my dad, like a few years ago, like before the pandemic started. And yeah, we finally made time and such to get together, sit down, and watch the Star Wars movies in chronological order. And yes, that also included the prequels. Now, say what you will about the prequels, but for me anyway, regardless, despite the many faults of the sequels, I will say I'm very fond of the prequels. I meant to say the prequels. The sequels are kind of a different story. But no, for the prequels anyway, I have a soft spot for the prequels, despite their faults. Because, you know, hey, I'm a goddamn millennial. I was born in the 90s or whatever. And as you can imagine, if you're someone like me, and you grew up in the 90s or whatever, at one point, you would have noticed, like, all of this stuff about Star Wars The Phantom Menace. You know, like KFC, maybe Pizza Hut. And it would happen again, you know, when we got to episode 2, the Clone Wars. And honestly, I do not remember if they basically had like a huge like campaign or like an ad campaign or whatever for episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. But it's like, you know, as someone who at the time only saw Phantom Menace, but completely missed episode 2 and just ironically stumbled across episode 3 when I was with my family and a couple of like old friends of mine. We went to the movies or whatever, and no, not that hallway. We went to the movies, and I think what happened was we were trying to see this one movie, but for some reason it didn't work out. So my mom, she on a whim, she was like, okay, so we aren't able to go see this movie, but I mean, there's this Star Wars movie out, Revenge of the Sith. You want to go see that? And I'm like, wait, Star Wars? Like Star Wars: The Phantom Menace? Okay, sure. And yeah, it's like, goddamn, it was an experience. Even for someone at the time who wasn't entirely familiar with like the whole storyline with like the Star Wars prequels or whatever. Yeah, no, it was, I think the one thing that my friends and I were just looking forward to was just seeing the reveal of Darth Vader. Yeah, to this day, that's still really freaking sick. But yeah. The Spider-Verse movies were made by Sony. True. But if memory serves, I believe the original Spider-Man movies with Tobey Maguire and even Venom, those were also movies made by Sony. And yet, those movies are on Disney Plus. So if that's the case, I don't think that really matters. But I mean, I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. All right, room 600. In less than an hour, too. God damn, we're more than halfway through, and it hasn't even hit the hour mark. Nice. Also, Ryan and I have the event on Discord, so you can see when the movie night will be on your time, as well as others, too. Nice. Okay, alright. I will definitely look into that. No, thanks, Crystal. Wait. Oh. For a second, I thought I was going to hit a dead end. Thank goodness that was not the case. Actually, thinking about it, the only streaming service I have is... frick. Whoops. Locked door. Alright, going back. Okay, it was this door. Okay. Alright, cool. Sure. The only streaming service I have is Sportsnet Plus. And that's only because that's the main way of streaming WWE in Canada. So, in a sense, the only streaming service I have is technically the WWE Network. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like, I don't usually go out, like, I can't say I'm into the WWE compared to other people. I know my brother-in-law, he's a big WWE fan, which I did not expect at all. And I'm just like, I mean, hey, I'm a tad bit familiar with the WWE thanks to videos, like some old, like a satire videos made by a little Karibo at the time. But I haven't really... Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, this room. Okay, hold that thought. Eek. Okay, right. This room. Okay, yep. The, this is where the face hugger is at. But it's like, yeah, the lights and all of that. That's what is... It gets me in regards to like the goosebumps or whatever, but also it's also a little bit annoying because I'm trying to traverse through this whole place, and it's like I can't see shit. Like even with the flashlight, I can't see shit. Whoa, whoops. Let's get those guys out of the way here. All right. Oh. Okay. I don't remember that. I do not remember that. Yikes. Alright. Thank God that face went away and didn't decide to kill me. Yeah, I'm just going straight. And okay, there we go. And I'm pretty sure, okay, there's the generator. Okay, there we go. Oh! What? Wait! Oh. Okay. Alright, well, bye. That happened. Okay, I was going to say, I thought I had specimens turned off. What is this? Okay, so I'm assuming, yeah, that's the cocoon of, the specimen in question that he comes out of. Okay. Apparently Disney removed Spectacular Spider-Man on Disney Plus, at least what I heard. I think you're right, actually. I did not recall seeing Spectacular Spider-Man on there. For some reason. But Ultimate Spider-Man is still on there. How do I know this? Oh yeah, it's because I recently somewhat rewatched the only episode that matters in that series, and that's the episode in Ultimate Spider-Man where it featured Deadpool. To me, that's the only episode that mattered. Do you think if we get a Spider-Man movie that will have the same animation as Spider-Verse, I would not be opposed to the idea. I would be completely on board with that, actually. I mean, for a character for a world like Sly Cooper or whatever, I feel like that style of animation, even for the same style of animation, say Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, that kind of animation, I feel like that would work very well with Sly Cooper. Oh, let me guess. This one's gonna be locked. Ah, who would have seen that coming? Oh, I did. God damn it. Alright. So has anyone played Super Mario Wonder and the Super Mario RPG remake? Sadly, I have yet to play either. I do intend to at some point or another. Actually, speaking of, okay, I don't know how Super Mario Wonder fares in multiplayer. I might have to ask Brandon about that one, but if it has online multiplayer, I feel like that would be a good idea to do for SNG later down the road. Though at the same time, though, I do know Brandon. Oh, for Pete's sake, the PT room again. Okay, that's nice. I do know Brandon for a very long time. He wanted myself, BJ, Danny, and myself. Brandon wanted all four of us to play Super Mario 3D World together, and then eventually go through like a Bowser's Fury. Because I mean, keep in mind, chat. Many years ago, I believe this was, I mean, I don't know if this was, like, at the start of SNG, like, right before we officially launched a channel, or if it was before that. We did try to go through as much of Super Mario 3D World as we could, you know, back when the Wii U was still a thing, and before the Switch was even announced. And I feel like that whole experience, like, this was all back, like, in MomoCon, 2015, I believe. Yeah, I think that played a huge part in, like, the whole idea that Brandon wanted us to do, you know, with playing Super Mario 3D World together. But even so, it's like, freaking, if Super Mario Wonder has, online multiplayer and such, which I like to imagine it does, because, I mean, you know, speaking of Brandon, you know, he's been, or at least he was, I don't know if the playthrough was still ongoing or whatever, but I do know he was uploading, like, multiple parts of a playthrough of Super Mario Wonder with himself and his partner, Ellie. And, of course, they live, like, so far away from each other, so I like to imagine that's a huge sign that, yeah, it does have online multiplayer, yes. But as for Super Mario RPG, I mean, even though I've seen the entirety of the original Super Mario RPG thanks to BJ, like, several years ago, I haven't had any hands-on experience with the game. Pretty much how it was with Pokemon Diamond. I never had the opportunity to play Pokemon Diamond or Pearl, or any of the Gen 4 games on a DS because, well, I didn't have a DS at the time. And even though I got a 3DS at one later point or whatever, freaking, I was focusing primarily on the newer games, you know. I got a 3DS solely because of Pokemon Y. And then it went on to, you know, freaking, Pokemon Sun. You know. Never did I really capitalize on this new advanced piece of technology to play like much older games, like those for like the DS. You know, yeah, like with Diamond and Pearl, and even Gen 5 for that matter. Yeah, Black and White, and hell, even Pokemon Hard Gold and Soul Silver. You know, never really had the opportunity to try my hands on those games, like, legitimately. But even so, it's like, yeah, for Super Mario RPG, I do intend on trying that game out, or whatever, and for the hell of it, I'm contemplating about streaming it. I'm contemplating about it. There are a good number of ideas I want to do for streaming games or whatever, going into 2024. And as much as I want to get through as many of those ideas as I can, well, speaking of Pokemon, I still need to finish up Pokemon Scarlet. Everyone has already finished up, like, the main story and the DLCs and all of that, you know. I still haven't been in the Pokemon League. So before I do anything else, that is definitely a must. Like, after SpookyNeedleGeeks is done, which I'm pretty sure is going to be, like, right when the new year starts, maybe. Yeah, that's going to be the next thing on my to-do list, is to resume Pokemon Scarlet and Sonic Frontiers. Because Sonic Frontiers also has its own DLC that I have yet to touch. You know, that extra story. That I am under the impression that it's either pulled some heartstrings or has made people rage so freaking hard because of the difficulty spike. How did I get those assumptions? Well, when I asked BJ about Sonic Frontiers and the DLC, like some time ago, he literally whipped out his webcam and flipped off the camera. And I'm like, oh, okay, I can take that in multiple ways. So now I'm definitely curious about the Sonic Frontiers DLC. Oh, damn. It technically does. It's not like 3D Worlds Online, though. Oh, for Super Mario Wonder? Oh, I see. Okay. So what you're saying is, the online netcode for, Super Mario Wonder is not as great as it should be. Disappointing, but I can't say I'm surprised, because, you know, this is the Nintendo we're talking about here. They're still using, like, servers or whatever that are like well over like a decade old or something. I don't know. It's dumb. It's dumb. Maybe at one point or another, maybe Nintendo will get their act together and such, and maybe try to improve their netcode or servers or whatever the hell. But at this point, it's easier said than done. Year of Luigi was a fun year for me. I was 8. Luigi was not just my favorite Mario character, but my favorite video game character entirely. Based. Absolutely based. Listen. Regardless of what the man has gone through, Luigi is a really good Mario character. He really is. I also enjoy Luigi. If I'm not playing as Mario, I'm playing as Luigi. Like, straight up. How about Sonic Superstars? Surprisingly, no. Surprisingly, I have yet to try out Sonic Superstars either. Which is crazy because, you know, as someone who has pretty much kept up with the games for a while, despite the reception it received, you would think I would have gotten on that train, but I haven't. I think a good part of it is because, well, I believe, yeah, there is definitely online multiplayer for Sonic Superstars. And I think I would need to get a hold of some people, or at least one person in particular. Well, not in particular, just at least one person to be like, hey, want to play Sonic Superstars together? Or something like that. So it was because of that. Yeah, I didn't really, you know, jump onto Sonic Superstars right off the bat. Because something tells me that, oh, nope. I feel like Sonic Superstars may be a better game if you play it with more than one person. But I could be wrong. I like to imagine, you know, because it's based off of classic Sonic, I like to imagine it's still a really good game, even if you play the game solo. No, the online for Wonder works great. You just can't really interact with other players. Not so much the netcode, more like it's not that you can play online as you would locally. Online is handheld in its own different way for some reason. That's interesting. Okay. Alright. Alright. Well, okay, well, I mean, thank goodness it's not a netcoding issue. That I'm honestly surprised. But even so, yeah, that's kind of weird. Alright then. Superstars is fun, but overpriced. Yeah, you know what? Thinking about it now, I think that's another reason why I didn't jump onto Sonic Superstars right away. Because I feel like for a game that's, like, yeah, it's a Sonic game that is still based on, you know, like, classic Sonic or whatever. But, yeah, I think the actual retail price probably is, like, kind of reaching it a bit. At least for me, anyway. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Oh, that's right. Like, I don't remember exactly what that freaking key from the women's restroom was all about. But I do know I definitely, for a fact, need to go through this, this fun tunnel place. Oh, shoot, I'm just going in a circle at this point. Alright, never mind. Moving on. There we go. I immediately pre-ordered, I admittedly pre-ordered Superstars purely for Lego Eggman. And I mean, hey, you know what? If you feel like a pre-order bonus is worth it for you, then it's like, hey, nothing wrong with that. No, again, you capitalize on that. But it's also, like, really disappointing, you know? If you pre-order a game that you're so hyped up about, you know, and next thing you know, it turns out to be a complete letdown or whatever, it's like, oh, well, shoot, I just put all this money down, actual retail price, for a game that that did not exactly meet my expectations. Like, when I got myself an Xbox 360 for us at the same time, alongside Sonic 06. And, oh man, yeah, rather underwhelming to say the least. I still do not regret getting the Xbox 360, but the game that I got with it, yeah, that was a case of, okay, they really overhyped this one game, but we had no idea about what was going on behind the scenes. We did not. We didn't find out until after we played the game. To be fair, I don't regret getting Superstars, just haven't sucked much time into it. And no, that's fair enough. No one's saying, like, you should no. In the case of Sonic Superstars, you know, it's not like you have to, it's not like it's like, you spend, like, your actual retail price on this game or whatever. Oh my goodness. How could you do such a thing? Because no, I mean, because no, at the very least, you know, freaking, I mean, yeah, again, there was to some people, the pre-order bonuses that came with Sonic Superstars did seem pretty good, honestly. Like, alright, look, hey, listen. As someone who grew up with many Lego games, especially Lego Star Wars, that was actually pretty neat, actually. Pre-order bonuses with freaking, like, Lego Sonic characters, like, what was it, the Lego Dimensions, Toys for Life video game, you know? That was actually pretty cool. Not gonna lie. But it's like, yeah, no one should say, like, you should regret pre-ordering what you want, or whatever. I pre-ordered Aliens Colonial Marines. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Wasn't that like that multiplayer game that was pretty much like Alien Isolation? Was it like based on that? The names is actually sounding very familiar, honestly. That was actually another game I probably would that was probably a game I was actually going to play for Spooky Needle Geeks this year, but due to time constraints, yeah, I don't think that would have been possible. Well, yeah, it more than likely would not have been possible for me. So that is definitely something I'll definitely look more into for Spooky Needle Geeks next year, for sure. Because, no, even now, a good number of people, they are still playing that game or whatever. And yeah, I can see why. It looks like a legitimately terrifying game or whatever. I mean, my God, why else do you think I would reference the game in the many, intros that I put together for Spooky Needle Geeks? Oh. Let's see, 750 rooms and just a little bit over an hour. God damn. It's crazy. The only game so far that I pre-ordered that disappointed me is Detective Pikachu. Is Detective Pikachu Return? Oh, the sequel. Really? Oh, I take it Detective Pikachu did not meet your expectations. Huh. Because I know I've heard quite a lot of good things about the first Detective Pikachu game. Hell, I mean, shoot. Why else would they make a movie based on that game? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. And the bad timing of RNG just hit me like a freaking truck. I'm going through this looping freaking room, and I cannot sprint. Good lord. Good lord. I recently learned that in the canon of Beyblade, Moses used the Beyblade to be part of the Red Sea. Aha. Interesting. Speaking of LEGO games, I gotta spend more time with LEGO Fortnite. Add that to the backlog I'm gonna try and chip away at next year. Yeah. I was about to say, I know I've seen, a couple of streamers play, LEGO Fortnite or whatever. How exactly is that mode? Have people, I have people, legitimately have been enjoying that mode? Because, I don't know. To me, it actually looks kind of fun. It actually looks kind of fun. And I don't even play Fortnite. Oh, Colonial Marines came out back in 2013 and was very hyped up, but it turned out to be a buggy, unpolished mess. Oh, okay, so like Sonic 06. Okay, got it. Good to know, good to know. I even got Kirby in the Forgotten Land pre-order and got one of the bonuses you get from which store you should get it at, and I got the pins at GameStop. Worth it. Hey, listen. Exclusive... Oh, nope. Exclusive pins are always a go-to. Provided, of course, you actually use them for actual legit purposes. Like pinning them on your backpacks. Or on your shirts. Or whatever. Or whatever article of clothing you choose. I don't know. I don't judge. Speaking of pins, I actually remembered, I was actually going through, a bunch of old stuff and such, see if I could reorganize my room a bit more, on top of, getting rid of some stuff and cleaning up my room in general. I actually stumbled across this old exclusive pin from, South Park, The Fractured But Whole. All because, it was an exclusive pin you could get only if you attended the, South Park Fractured But Whole panel during PAX West 2016. Oh, Christ on a... Okay. I was not paying attention to the path. Has anyone played Lies of P? I've seen snippets of that game being played by other streamers, but no, I can't say I have actually played Lies of P. I could have sworn it has some similar elements to that of, say, Dark Souls or Elder Scrolls, but I could be wrong. The one time I did pre-order a game was for Plants vs. Zombies Battle for Neighborville, and I was pretty disappointed by that game. Yeah, I think if it's the same games that I think you're referring to, like Plants vs. Zombies Modern Warfare, I think, yeah, it was a neat concept at first, but then after a while, it kind of died off in a way. Like, I think it died off a bit faster than usual. I could be wrong, but I think that was pretty much the main gist of those games in particular. I did like Detective Pikachu Returns, but I kind of felt that some parts of the story should have been better or even explained further. Oh, I see. Yikes, yeah, that is rather disappointing. The first one was quite good for what it is, but the sequel was borderline brainless in terms of gameplay. Oof. Yikes. That is definitely a no-go. I will spoil, but I was disappointed on how it ends. You know, considering it's a joke ending, I can't help but feel that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. Then again, at least it wasn't like Xenoblade Chronicles and their collection edition and pre-order bonuses for each game, including X. Stupid Nintendo giving Japan the best, while America gets okay. Mid at best. America gets mid at best when it comes to Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, I know, seriously. Nintendo, again, what the hell? Yep, thank God Alien Isolation redeemed the Alien franchise. Yep, yeah, I think it's safe to say after many, many, many years of that game being released out to the public, yeah, I think it's safe to say Alien Isolation not only redeemed the Alien franchise, but yeah, also made a huge left a huge impression on the genre, the horror genre of video games. Much like many other games out there. Yeah, I strongly agree. Lego Fortnite is fun. It's very much like Minecraft, but kind of does stuff differently. Oh, wait, hold the phone. Okay, straight. Nope. Okay, straight. Right. Right. Nope. Straight. Right. Straight. Nope. All right, right. Wait, I mean straight, right, left, left. Yay, there we go. Like there's even a sort of town building aspect to it all. Ooh, nice. Oh, all right. Room 800. How long has it been going on for? Like, oh my goodness, just a smidge over 2 hours, pretty much. Nice. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I think we're making some pretty good time, honestly. Yeah. Not too shabby. It's not my personal favorite of 3 new games in Fortnite, but it's a good time. But, well, I'm almost finishing going through these rooms. Who dares?
Hi.
Oh, hey, BJ. What's good?
Alright, just playing some LP Mans. Kind of just helping Sophia out to do night stuff.
Oh yeah, the chat and I, we were talking a little bit about, my, hands-on experience with, with the Pokemans and such.
Hands-on how?
Oh yeah, you know, I was, you know, oh god, this freaking, the mansion. Anyway, yeah, no, it was, like how I was, growing up, you know, I was all about, you know, the Game Boy and then the Game Boy Advance, but never really had the opportunity to, you know, try my hands legitimately on the Nintendo DS games, even when I had, a 3DS. So I legitimately missed out on, games such as, you know, freaking, the original, Diamond and Pearl, Black and White, Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Okay.
I think it was when we were talking about, I never had the chance to actually try out, the original like Super Mario RPG. But similar to how I was able to try out Pokemon Diamond, I can pretty much do the exact same thing with the Super Mario RPG remake.
Exactly, that's kind of our two separate scenarios. Because the RPG remake is phenomenal. It's like the definitive way to wear the game now.
Right.
Because it did the thing where like it does what every remake should do, where it, you know, it takes what made the original great and keeps that while also adding to it, while the additions don't take away from what made the original great.
Okay.
The Diamond Pearl remix, on the other hand, had a huge errors. It tried too hard to be similar to the original, where the issue is the original Diamond and Pearl were never that good. So they just remade games that weren't good to begin with. Platinum was okay. I still have some issues with Platinum. I have issues with Sinnoh in general. Like, Platinum was definitely an improvement on it, but they didn't keep any of the things that Platinum added.
Oh.
So.
Ooh. Yikes.
Yeah.
Well, suddenly I don't feel nearly as bad.
That said, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black White 2, all phenomenal games.
Oh yeah, that's what I've heard. Yes, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, phenomenal remakes.
Yeah, those games are fantastic. Black White and Black White 2 are still considered to be some of the best Pokemon games to date. And I agree to a degree. Like, it's hard for me to go back to them these days because I do still appreciate a lot of the stuff that were added in the more recent games. That said, if we do end up getting Black White remakes, like what are possibly being like hinted at the moment, it's over. Like those are, assuming, you know, well, it's hard to say for sure, but I would like to think that a Black White remake, so long as they do what the RPG did, will be phenomenal games.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be pretty hard to mess that up. Because the thing is, even if they did the same thing to Black White as they did to Diamond and Pearl, where they tried to keep the game the same with only a few added changes, like obviously the Diamond and Pearl remakes, they still have things like they still have like, you know, the added fairy typing and like a couple of new moves here and there that were added in later generations.
True.
Things like
True.
Things like that, obviously. So if you're going to play Diamond and Pearl, I would at least recommend playing Brilliant Diamond over the original. But I would still say overall just play Platinum. Though, if they did the same thing, point I'm trying to make it overall, if they keep Black and White the same, even if they do the same thing that they did for Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, but just add, you know, a lot of, like, you know, the more recent updates, like the game mechanics and such, they'll be phenomenal games. Because whereas Diamond and Pearl were kind of lackluster games, Black and White have always been really spectacular games. So I suppose we will just see on that front.
Right, yeah. So yeah, essentially, like, in a matter of speaking, is like, yeah, similar to how it was, like, say, with Pokemon Emerald and, like, yeah, Ruby and Sapphire or whatever. It's like, yeah, Ruby and Sapphire, they're still, like, really good games all on their own, but the definitive way to play, like that generation or whatever, yeah, you would have to go with Emerald. Hell, same thing applies, you know, with, like, freaking, like, Generation 2, where it's like, oh, yeah, there is, oh my god, I am losing my train of thought. Hold on. I'm trying to go through that one room where you gotta, like, go through the right entryways, and depending on which one you go through, it gives you, like, a ding or a ding-ding. You know, that one?
Yeah.
I think I almost got it. Oh, I got it.
I would still say that the definitive way to play Hoenn is Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Good point. Very good point. Yes.
Unlike Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, for the most part, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire actually did keep a lot of the things that Emerald added.
Yeah. And it's like, they kept a lot of stuff that was initially showed off in Emerald, but they also added some new stuff to it that, you wouldn't normally see in the original games.
Yeah.
Which I thought was really freaking cool, honestly.
So I do know that there are some folks that will still say, just play Emerald. Like, a lot of people do consider that to be the definitive version, and I don't blame them totally. It is just a little harder for me to go back to Emerald, if only because, of the new mechanics that have been since added, that really does outdate Emerald.
Right.
Like, I honestly cannot play anything pre-Gen 4, simply because Gen 4 added the physical special split. And, that is just so ingrained into me now, I cannot see myself playing. It is so hard for me to want to play a game that doesn't have it. So literally, it's like, if I ever feel like going back to play, red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, crystal, ruby, emerald, sapphire, I gotta play a mod. A mod that adds something to the game, adds, new mechanics and such. I can't just play, vanilla versions of those anymore.
Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, depending on what the game is... Oh, nope, not that hallway. It's like... Yeah, you can only play the vanilla version of this one particular game, but only for so long until it wears itself out. In order to keep those certain games alive, is if you were to play it with mods.
It begins to feel arbitrary.
Yeah, exactly. A really good example of that, especially a more recent example, Lethal Company. Yeah, the vanilla version of Lethal Company, if you ever seen that game in action, yeah, it looks fun by itself, don't get me wrong, even with the small new additions to the game that it's had, but nowadays, it's whenever you see, these streamers or the content creators, play Lethal Company with others, oh yeah, no, they're pretty much, no longer playing the vanilla version. They always have the same, the same mods, enabled, from... having all these extra monsters show up, or having the ability to do these other quirky animations with your character, or hell, even have the ability to add more than 4 players to the party. Yeah. All this other stuff, to basically bring more life into the game. Literally extend the lifespan of this one game.
It's funny, actually. I very recently just replayed through Soul Silver, ironically enough.
Yeah.
Mainly because I wanted to see if I can go about shiny hunting for Lugia, since, friggin' Game Freak dropped the ball and won't let us do that in Scarlet Violet, but whatever. Replaying through the game, it's as fun as I remember, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of things that I just noticed that were added to newer games that you notice very quickly, not having the option to use multiple items at once, because in newer games, whenever you use an item, you stay on the screen that lets you keep using items over and over again, whereas in Heart Gold Soul Silver, when you use an item, it forces you back to the item menu and have to reselect the item you want to use. And that ends up no more, there's no option to reuse or repel. When yours runs out, you gotta manually go back into the menu and respray it. Things like that kind of just wear on you quickly.
Oh yeah, no, I get you.
It'd be what it'd be, though.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Older games will always have a charm, but some things, but new games definitely spoil us to the point where older games definitely feel very antiquated.
Yeah, depending on the old game in question, yes, you're right. shoot, I wouldn't be surprised if they've actually enabled mods for games such as, say, Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion here.
I've been finding myself playing a lot more friggin' like Pokemon like ROM hacks or like RPG Maker like Pokemon games, like just because I have a lot more free time since I can only do so much work with drawing or whatever before my hand feels just says no more, stop.
Yeah, and that fair enough.
Actually, one thing that hasn't helped me a little bit, like my father actually ended up getting me a mouse for Christmas. It's like this weird sideways mouse that like it's designed for people with wrist problems, where like effectively best way I really can describe it is a sideways mouse, like the buttons are on the side of the mouse and you hold it kind of like how you would like a thin glass of water or whatever.
Yeah.
It's been doing wonders because beforehand I couldn't even use my mouse properly without it hurting too much. Whereas now, like with this mouse, I'm actually able to get a little more stuff done than usual.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, so I'll have to really let my father really thank him for that. That's been a big help with getting more work done.
Yeah, no, seriously, that's like a godsend right there.
If only I could find like a proper like tablet pencil, I could do the same thing.
Right.
Without hurting my hands for too long.
Yeah.
I want to draw, man. I just want to keep drawing. But nature's literally telling me no.
Well, even then, it's like, thank God that you still have like that strong drive to continue to draw. For me, it's always like easier said than done to at least get started with getting back into the flow of things with drawing, like figuratively and literally speaking. Oh, God damn it! Again with these. All right.
I know, like I was saying, I've been finding a lot of really fun just Pokemon like ROM hacks and mods and such. But a lot of them I actually wouldn't mind streaming from SpiffyNeedleGeeks at some point.
Oh, okay.
That's how I started that other, like Pokemon. What was it called again? Pokemon
Insurgents.
Yeah, that one that I never finished.
Oh. Well, I mean, to be fair, if memory serves, like a bunch of stuff was like completely out of your control, which unfortunately, like pretty much prevented you from continuing on with that series. So it was like no one can necessarily blame you or anything.
What was it that name happened at the time?
Wasn't there like something with like the files or something, or am I thinking of Yokai Watch 2?
Yokai Watch 2 I know had issues. That's why I wasn't able to. That's why, because Yokai Watch 2 had file issues where
yes,
I don't know if it was how I recorded it or whatever happened to it. The files didn't look good. Like for some reason the recording super compressed on the files for some reason.
Oh shit.
So if I ever do want to get back to Yokai Watch 2, I'm not with that one's another one, and I'm gonna just have to kind of start from scratch, unfortunately. But I do have a way to make things a little better because I have a super strong computer now. I actually have found a 3DS emulator. So that'll make 3DS games way easier.
Okay, well that's good.
And say what you will about emulation, I'll stick to the usual like Let's Player whatever code of like only emulate games that you already own. You're just doing it for the higher quality, whatnot.
However, at the same time though, there's also that argument that has been flowing around the internet for so freaking long. If they're not gonna make certain things available, then it's like, well, they're pretty much leaving them no choice but to pirate said games. So, yeah.
But I own all the Yokai Watch games, so something that'd be a big deal anyway.
Yeah, right. Oh, whoops. I'm going backwards.
My favorite mysterious yokai? Oh, I gotta go back and even look at them all. It's been a hot minute since I did anything Yokai Watch, unfortunately, so I have to go back and even see what they all were. Like I have some like some top favorites that I can remember immediately. Like there's still Blizzaria, Dragon Lord. What else? The Knock I saw a huge soft spot for. There's a few more, but I really don't want to get too into them because if I ever do it in the street, if I ever end up getting back to Yokai Watch 2, which at this point I'll probably have to live stream it because I feel like I really am at a point where it's like if I'm gonna play, if I'm playing any more games with SpiffyNeedleGeeks, it's gonna have to be streamed. Like Let's Play format isn't gonna work for me anymore because that takes up too much time.
Yeah. I think I've talked about this with the chat like multiple times beforehand as well. Like, yeah, we did have like for the longest time, we did have like a really good like set schedule, like during the early days of the channel where, yeah, we all would have like their own like respective days, planned for like daily uploads and such.
But I think that was back when we all had more time.
Right, yeah. But yeah, as time went on, life changes happened with a lot of us. Like, whether it be, people moving to like different cities or different states, better job opportunities were being handed to them. A lot of priorities changed, in more ways than one for a lot of us. And because of that, the usual like schedule we originally set to do since the beginning, it didn't exactly last for too long, and now it's like, yeah, it evolved from post playthroughs to live streaming because, yeah, again, that's like for us anyway, at least to me anyway, it's the more convenient way for content creation. And not just in the aspect of content creation, but yeah, doing stuff live, yeah, whether it be live streaming or even recording playthroughs live, from past experiences and such, especially with the live playthroughs that you've done for the channel in years past, I agree, it's more fun that way. It really is.
Keep in mind, streaming, even if it's just like an hour or two, like per session, like, the stream's not too long. I'm like, honestly, that'd probably be a little more ideal since generally the average attention span of the average YouTube user is not very long.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a better idea to keep the content shorter if possible. So I think if I ever were to do like like what, I'm gonna say when, not if, when I get around to doing more Let's Play for SpiffyNeedleGeeks again, I'll probably be live streaming like 1 or 2 hour long like sessions apiece. Simply for the sake of having videos that have an easier time keeping the retention, but also to give me enough time to actually get stuff done and during every stream.
Yeah.
Because you know me, generally if I'm gonna be doing stuff, I'm doing a lot of RPGs. RPGs take time.
yeah, very much so. Oh, excuse me. I still need to test my capture card for my PlayStation 5 and Switch so I can LP some games that I want to do Kirby games first. And messages were removed. Okay, whoops. All right, never mind. Hold that thought. Do Kirby games first. Games like Sly Cooper, Medieval, Zelda, or Pikmin, I'll save for the holidays or something. Okay. Hey, no. Yeah, no, seriously, no rush or anything, freaking, no, whenever you finally get to that point where, you are able to do something fun for yourself, do Let's Plays of games that you enjoy doing, no, go for it, seriously.
I need to go back and watch Super Game Brothers. That plays a Sly. I miss Sly. I want more Sly.
I do too, actually.
When we did the Sly Cooper moveset, that was the first time where I ever actually played all of the Sly games, Like, well, because before that point, the only Slide game that I actually played was the first one. So that was my first time actually playing the other ones, and I enjoyed them for the most part. 3 had its ups and downs, but I enjoyed them. As did Sophia, who watched me play through all of them.
Oh, you were saying like 3 had like the most ups and downs?
Yeah.
Well, now I'm curious. Like, what makes you think that about Slide 3 compared to the other games?
Pirate ships.
Pirate ships. Wait, hold on. Like, what was it with the pirate ships? Do you just not like those sections, or what was the deal with that?
They were boring.
Shoot. I kind of thought, well, okay. I think, thinking about it now, realistically, I think those sections kind of dragged on for a bit, you know? Because, yeah, you were literally driving a pirate ship from, like, one part of the island or the ocean to the other, and literally similar to how it is if you go to, like, any of the regular hub worlds and whatever, and you go from one mission to the next. The only difference here is that, well, you're exploring in a much bigger environment, and you're in a relatively slow-moving pirate ship.
And you can get easily interrupted if another pirate ship happens to see you and catches you before you can get away.
If you accidentally run into each other, which for the most part, I feel like from my experience, you can avoid a good number of those pirate ships or whatever. But I'm not gonna lie, the parts where you do actually fight those pirate ships, say what you will, but I honestly thought those sections were really fun.
Yeah. Trying to think of what else.
Like, I know Sly 3 was definitely her favorite game in the entire trilogy. Because, yeah, I believe it was because it's like, in her eyes, it's like, yeah, it plays very similar to how it is with, like, Sly 2, but done so much better. That, and you can also replay missions, just like Sly 1.
I did appreciate the quality of life stuff that 3 added from 2, like giving Bentley and Murray the ability to pickpocket and all that such. Because that was something that was pretty obnoxious about 2. It's like how because I get, obviously there's character restrictions, so if you want to do something with specific characters, you need to be specific characters. But I mean, DK64 did the same thing, and everyone hates that. So like.
Yeah.
There's a reason why most people, when they play DK64, they play the mod that lets them switch between Kongs on the fly.
Yep.
And then
rightfully so.
And that immediately makes the game at least 50% better.
Yes. Oh, man. Also really liked it how it's like, in between like a Slide 2 and Slide 3, they kind of pulled off like a Super Smash Bros. Brawl and a Smash Bros. Wii U. Slide 2, it had like the more pale colors, but then it's like you go to Slide 3 and everything is like more bright. Like the colors are more vibrant. Like, holy crap, Sly's attire is actually blue and not like a pale blue. So yeah, the colors like definitely like really stood out, which I honestly really appreciated from an artistic standpoint. That was really neat.
Another BJ question. Apparently, Medieval was getting somewhat hinted to get a movie/TV shows and PlayStation product website video, and from people who did some of the writers for the other shows. Do you have any thoughts? I didn't hear about that. I guess it depends on what they do with it, how well it is. Cool to see Medieval getting some love.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Hell, it would be nice if Sly Cooper got some more love.
Man's is still trapped in Egypt.
He's probably like fucking, oh my god. He's probably like nothing but freaking bones, like just buried in the freaking sand. I mean, it's like, seriously, Sony, come on. Put The Last of Us down And how about you focus your time on other IPs that really need the love and such?
Oh, as long as they're gonna focus on whatever gets some money. Unfortunately, I don't think Sly's ever actually done well enough to to merit that. Unfortunately, like obviously it did well enough to merit 4 games, but not well enough to go to pick it back up.
Oh no, trust me. It's like Slice 1 through 3. They, as far as I'm aware, they did incredibly well. It was just Sly 4 that didn't make the cut. Well, sales-wise.
I really enjoyed Sly 4 myself.
I did too, actually.
Like, there were some things in it that I found pretty iffy. Like the twist with Penelope I really didn't like.
Yeah, that was just... It not only was out of nowhere, but it also just wasn't necessary. Like, it really wasn't.
And then it's like the actual villain of the game wasn't even that interesting.
Yeah, he was alright. The main villain of Sly 4, I mean, he was alright. Eh? What? What was that?
And the sad thing too is, actually the sad thing about like main villains for Sly, Clockwork was the strongest, but Clockwork was also kind of the one you saw the least of.
Yeah.
Interesting, like how that kind of worked itself out, because it's like Neela you saw throughout the entire game, obviously, and then what's his face, Dr. M, you saw in the very beginning, and then for a good chunk of like toward the end. So by all accounts, those two had way more screen time than Clockwork, but for some reason Clockwork is like the strongest. Like I would say the most the most memorable of the Sly villains, for sure.
Yeah. That is rather strange, yes. Meanwhile, finally about to get to the 1000th room.
You really did just speedrun through all that, didn't you?
I did. Pretty much an hour and a... Hey! Joke ending!
What?
This is the joke ending.
Congratulations, you've done it.
How'd you get
You can
this?
go home now, and if anything changes, we'll let you know. Bye.
Okay, so the requirements, throughout this entire run that I just did, in order to get this joke ending, you have to go through all 1000 rooms with jump scares and specimens turned off. So yeah, you're literally just going to room with no threats whatsoever. Like no,
Wow.
yeah, literally no jump scares, no monsters chasing you down, and
And
wow,
and the game just makes fun of you for it.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, we could definitely skip through all this now. well, that was a fun speed run, if I do say so myself. I guess it was a good chill time. And it's like I've only been live for like close to 3 hours. Okay, you know what? I did tell Chad, freaking, depending on how long it took for me to get through this one run without jump scares or oh shoot, I should probably take care of this. Yeah, depending on how long it would go for freaking, the joke ending speedrun or whatever, I would just attempt to do endless mode, just for shits and giggles. Oh, whoops. Wrong deal. Okay, here we go. Meanwhile, this is... Wait. Hold on, where is the axe? Oh, whoops, I completely forgot. I still have the timer turned on. We don't need that on anymore, I don't think. Okay, there we go. Got it. Anyway, yeah, where is the axe? But anyway, yeah, Sly Cooper.
Because yeah, 'cause I think of other like major like PlayStation IPs like Ratchet and Clank is still getting games because all those games still sell pretty well. But then I also think about Jack and Daxter, which hasn't seen a game in how long?
I know, right? The only game, the last game we ever saw was Jack X, the racing game.
And that was back on the PS2.
Yes, it was.
Dang, poor Jack.
Oh, wait a second. Oh shoot, or maybe it was technically Daxter, the spin-off game for the PSP. Maybe that might have been the last game Jack and Daxter ever got. Oh, for God's sake, the axe was right on the freaking door the whole time. Alright, that's cool. Hopefully Jack and Daxter comes back someday. Amongst other IPs, yes. I hope so too.
A lot of forgotten IPs out there that have been gone for a while. There's always the fans that want to come back, but all they do is copium.
The sad part is, you're not wrong.
That said, Sega, on the other hand, sitting and making all these remakes of a bunch of old IPs. Crazy Taxi, Streets of Rage. What else? Jet Set Radio, I think, was on there.
Golden Axe. Freaking Golden Axe. Like that was the
Waiting for Nights, Sega.
Ah, freaking Knights, come on.
The big one, Sega, come on.
Journey of Dreams was a good game. Good lord. Huh. Gravity Rush is getting a movie, and if there's a third game, depends. Medieval, yes, got a PS4 remake and released a PSP game on PS5, and Ape Escape only got PSP games on PS5.
Isn't Gravity Rush currently stuck on PS Vita or something? Or was it added to consoles later and just didn't know?
I don't recall. Like, I know Gravity Rush got, like, games on the PS4, but that's just about it from what I remember.
They were on PS4.
Yes. Oh shoot. Oh, there we go. Okay. But what about Virtual Fighter?
What about Virtual Fighter?
Oh, God damn it.
It was that day BJ learned that everyone in chat was secretly in a Virtual Fighter cult.
What is up with all these cults around the internet nowadays? What the hell?
BJ was never heard from again.
It's like, no, BJ, what? They canceled you because of Virtual Fighter. What the fuck? That's bullshit.
It's too late. My own hand already canceled me.
Oh, no. No.
Dude, I have not been able to upload a proper video in over a year. Now, granted, the first half of the year, I was just on break. And I just got really terribly unlucky and got my hand injured, like, right when I was ending my break.
Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
If you even call it a break, I was technically spending that time working on the new thumbnails, which I was hoping to have finished around now, actually, because my initial goal was I'm gonna have all these thumbnails caught up and done before the end of the year. Once the end of the year, and what was my last one? Bread. It was all Bread's fault. Bread's the reason my hand got injured.
Don't blame the bread. That was a character if you blame the bread, you're blaming your community.
That's the point.
No. No.
It's all their fault.
You did this to me. Oh no. Oh god damn it. Keep running into this one room with a chair.
All Red's fault.
Oh my god. This is new.
This is why I can't have this. This is why I can't have my community have nice things.
This is why I can't have nice things, and this is why my community can't have nice things. Ooh. You know what? Another IP that needs a lot of love. Parasite Eve.
That's only ever had the one game, right? Or was there a sequel?
There was the Parasite Eve 1. There was Parasite Eve 2, both on the PlayStation 1. And then there's the third sequel, Parasite Eve Third's Birthday. I think that's the name of it. But that was on the PSP. And that one did horrible.
Mm.
And I feel like Parasite Eve 2 also didn't do as well as the first game, if only because of how the game plays so much differently compared to the first game. Especially from my experience with Parasite Eve 2. I was so...
At this rate, folks, there's really only one way to get games new, like to get series' new games that haven't had series in a while. Just turn them into me. I mean, look at friggin', what was it called? Bubsy?
Oh God!
Bubsy
Yep.
got a new name because he was a meme.
Yep. He
was. That was the only new game he got, because the new game, well, it wasn't, as atrociously horrible as the old ones were. It was only ever just okay. Like, no one ever really found anything wrong with it, but like, it was also not interesting enough for people to actually want to go out and play.
Oh my God! I found Haruka Caribou! I found Haruka Caribou! How do I get out of the way? Christ!
She's an anime girl.
Exactly!
It's just an anime girl.
Oh God! Not the
Anime.
What the frick? No, wait. No. I am not a weeb. Where am I supposed to go? Well. Oh. Wait. Oh no. What the? Oh Christ. And I'm getting immortalized by wolves. What does wolves have to do with the... Oh, well.
It's nature.
I can't believe I pretty much died to anime.
Anime and furries. I can't believe it.
Hey, wait a minute.
Two word combination.
Why you gotta attack the VTubers like that, my guy? What the hell? Christ. Come on, I follow VTubers who are pretty much like that. What do you mean? No, screw this. I'm going back. That was nonsense right there. That was absolute nonsense. There must have been a way for me to escape that room. I clearly just wasn't. Clearly, I just didn't see it.
You couldn't hit her with the axe.
Maybe I could have. I don't know. I mean, if I stumble across that specimen again, I can try again. Ryan was the 1,000th customer at Five Guys Burgers and Fries. Oh, great. I feel so honored. Oh, good lord. Oh, speaking of VTubers, did BJ hear Brandon and Ellie are becoming VTubers in the new year? Did you hear about that?
I saw this week.
Oh, okay. Okay, I had a feeling. Not gonna lie, I'm very ecstatic for that.
I mean, weren't they kind of already ones though? They already had characters. They already had characters they were using.
Technically, yes. They did use like animated GIFs, provided by a good friend of theirs who was also an amazing artist and animator. You probably seen him. You know, Charles C. Bernardo.
Can't say I've heard of him.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought you saw some of his animations. He did one for like if Kirby took on the powers of like Gurren Lagann or whatnot.
Never seen that.
Oh. Huh. Oh, god damn it. I'm losing my train of thought with this room again. Damn it.
The anime is distracting you.
I haven't even encountered anime yet. God damn it. Oh. Damn it. Hold on. Right.
Anime will ruin your life. I say, as I literally have a page open of the Kobe Can't Communicate manga site.
Hey, listen. Komi Can't Communicate. Amazing series overall. Manga and or anime adaptation.
Have you read the manga?
No, but I've heard a lot of great things from you about it. So, and I'm like, yeah, I'm willing to believe it.
Yeah, force you guys to read the manga at some point. We can do it kind of like our old days of fucking reading Deviant comics.
Oh my god!
Or,
from Nintendo? Oh
yeah,
my god! Yes!
With their own characters.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, those were the days. Freaking DeviantArt days. My god. What's also mind blowing? The same artist Nintendo who made all those comics. She is still active. Especially on Twitter.
And I still keep up really tough.
I was like, I know I stumbled across her Twitter or whatever. I think it was like at least a year ago. But it's like, after all these years of not seeing her stuff or whatever, I stumbled across her account. And I'm just like, how am I now just finding out about this? This is incredible. Oh, fun fact, the reason she looked like an anime girl is because the developer was tired of drawing creepy, disturbing stuff and wanted to draw something cute instead. Oh. Well, alright, that checks out. That checks out. It's like, look, the only cute thing I only was able to create was just Spooky herself. Freaking everything else had to be all too creepy and scary and such. I'm tired of this shit. I'm changing it up a little bit. This needs more adorable. I need more adorableness in my game. Honestly, I think that kind of checks out with the good ending of this game. Where it's like, yeah, freaking, yeah, she raises an army of like other ghosts and such, and we're like, no more will we be considered cute and adorable. It is now time to overrun everybody. And I'm like, okay, all right, you know what? That checks out. I read up what what was current at the time a couple years ago and never maintained a steady reading schedule. Oh.
What?
That's a good question. What kind of steady reading schedule?
Well, no, like, what were you reading?
The comments in the chat. It was something by a good Helmet Jr.
No, but that's what I'm asking. What was he reading that he wasn't able to keep up with?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I shouldn't. No. Maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll try to see if I can see what happens if I break Mother Brain free.
Referring to Comey? Oh, okay.
Oh, based.
Comey is at like is well over 400 chapters now. Like there's actually more chapters in Comey than there is My Hero Academia.
Oh, dude, what?
Yeah.
Oh, what the? Oh my god, that's new.
Now I want a Pop-Tart.
Okay, getting the jump by a freaking anime girl, that's one thing. But getting jump scared by a goddamn Pop-Tart, like, I hate it here. I hate it here. Wait, what's this? Oh, this is new.
I believe the Comey... Oh, what is this?
Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay, this is, okay, no, this is the same area with the siren. Okay, that's right. Oh, shoot.
We're already here. Interesting.
Oh, hey, here's a closer look at that whale you were wondering about last time. If you even want to call it that.
Yeah, that's not real. Yeah, it's not a whale. The tail is not angled correctly. It's just
yeah.
Honestly, I almost thought for a bit that it was some kind of like plesiosaurus or something, but you couldn't see the neck. But no, it doesn't even have the neck. So it's just some sea creature.
Yeah, it's probably because of like the multiple fins this creature has that probably gave off that impression too. But yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You know, the fin definitely does not check out. But yeah, right now, I gotta explore through some of these rooms or whatever. I gotta find the lantern and then punch in the code. Hopefully in endless mode, the code is still the same and it didn't change up on me. I doubt it is. And of course, oh shoot. Oh, god damn it. I was already here. And of course, you know, even though the whole point of this area is for it to be dark or whatever, I still barely see anything. And it's legitimately throwing me off. I'm going from I'm already running into rooms I've already visited. Oh god, I hope in endless mode hopefully no other specimens show up. So, I mean, technically I'm already in one area where it's reserved only for just one particular specimen, and I hope it still stays that way. Oh god damn it. I'm just trying to find go to the corner in this one particular room where it would have the lantern. That's all I need right now. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, now we're living. And I think, this is where okay. Let me see. Hopefully the code is still the same in endless mode. It is. Okay, cool. I don't know where it. There it is. Now, I gotta remember where I found that key. Also, to this day, I still find it incredibly weird how it's like, yeah, you're technically not underwater, but the sounds that it make as you're walking through the water, it sounds like you are like legitimately underwater.
You're half submerged.
Yeah, I'm half submerged, but it still sounds like I'm completely submerged when I'm really not.
Hmm.
I mean, at least to me, that's what it sounds like. Oh, here we go. Alright, time to do this dance again. Let's see. Alright, time to go. Yeah, because I'm definitely more familiar with how this section plays out, yeah, I'm gonna be playing this a little bit more risky than usual. But I'm not gonna try to play too recklessly. Now, actually swimming, not sure about that one. Because it clearly seems like, yeah, you can walk normally while you're pretty much partially submerged here.
Plus, there was that one section where they wouldn't let you go through because the water was apparently too deep.
That is also true, yes. Let's see.
Did we ever find like a computer or something that ever gave us like a proper look at the siren?
Oh, you know? No, I don't think so, surprisingly. I think, yeah, no, I remembered after we finished our initial encounter with the siren, we did stumble across a computer room, and yeah, yeah, no, it still did not show anything about the siren. The last log it ever showed was about, well, the mansion and the old man with the scythe or the hook or whatever. Oh, what? Oh, whoops. That may have been me jumping the gun there just a little bit. It's hard to say. Okay, now that time the siren didn't even show up at all.
She's on her coffee break.
Oh, okay, alright, well, coffee break's over. Yeah, I was about to say, huh, well, that's a first. like she's trying to have a cup of joe or whatever, but it's like, you know, she's always underwater, so she tries to drink out of it, but the coffee just like just spills like across the entire freaking ocean or whatever. It's like every time with this. Maybe I should have gotten a thermos. Oh, I guess she was on a second coffee break. Ah, alright. Wait. Oh. Oh, here we go. Speaking of which. Speaking of the water being too deep. There we go. Oh. Yikes. Alright. Moving on. Yeah, because this is endless mode, and we didn't jump into this section like on a pretty much like an even numbered room. Kind of makes me wonder exactly like how many rooms how many rooms will this go on for, or better yet, like how many rooms have I already gone through in this entire section? Because if this section honestly can drag on for much longer compared to the original, then oh man, yeah, this is gonna take a minute. Oh shoot, god damn it. We were actually talking about like what was like our most favorite and least favorite specimens in the entire game, and I think it's safe to say a good number of us we were pretty much in agreement that yeah, the siren is like the least favorite specimen, if only because of just how much this section drags on. Especially compared to the old man with the hook. Uh-oh. Ah, almost had it. Almost had it. just had to dip my toes in the water for just a little bit so she can go the opposite direction of the door. It's like, oh, ooh, I'm in the water. Oh, it's like, oh, no, fish out of water. It's like, damn it. I'm sort of just in lurk mode at this moment, as an aside, love that feeling when... Whoa, what the hell? Oh, okay. Shoot. As an aside, love that feeling when Gil Guide, Perfect Cell, and the Batman Who Laughs star in a band together. Fortnite truly has it all. Oh, okay, hey, no, don't worry about it. No, appreciate the lurk regardless, Maniac. Uh-oh. Okay, no, alright, we're good. We're good. Yeah, honestly, what? Okay, no, I was on the box. What are you talking about? Yeah, no, I think it's safe to say, I think this is definitely dragging much longer than the original. I do not remember it lasting for this long in the original. So, unless if I'm going crazy, I feel like, yeah, it definitely goes on for much longer in endless mode. Ooh. That was a bit close for comfort. We've probably gone through like at least 20 rooms at this point. Oh, what? Oh, you... Of course. Wait, get back in there. Okay, thank you. Alright, anyway. I'm trying to see what PlayStation game I should get back to or try out, but I'm still keeping an eye on the chat. Alright, no worries, Crystal. No, greatly appreciate it. Oh, for... Okay, where the heck's the door around here? Ah, there it is. Well, honestly, okay, well, you know what? Thinking about it now, because this is endless mode, if a huge portion of this freaking, if this whole thing takes up a huge chunk of endless mode, then hey, you know what? Honestly, not too bad. Not too bad. I've already made more progress than my first attempt at endless mode. But I'm pretty sure this is not, like, this whole RNG thing is not gonna last for too long, so. Oh. I say that and it looks like we're finally in the clear. Closing in on 100 rooms, surprisingly enough. Oh, shoot. Huh. Okay. Was not expecting a save point in endless mode, but I'll take it. Oh. Sports!
What kind of sports are you playing with those items?
Juggling. That's considered a sport, right? Oh God. Meanwhile, okay, yeah, this is definitely new. Like Hunger Games. Yeah, Hunger Games. That's a sport, right? Right? Wait. Oh no. Well, we have the fish tanks again. While still in a different setting. Okay, so this means we're gonna be running into the anime girl again. Or, because these walls resemble that of like a cabin or whatever, we might run into a completely different fucking okay. Okay. I know we've encountered, you know, cardboard cutouts like that with the realistic creepy faces on there, but that's technically a new one. That's technically a new one. Ooh. Maybe I can ask some questions while we are at it, since I'm not sure about some things, and some questions I was going to save for if we get to some games, but it might be a while, so I might as well. But I understand if some questions can't be answered, it's because of spoilers, so I will understand. Yeah, sure? Yeah, I mean, depending on the game, I don't see why not. Aha, yet again, I have cheated the grave and shall proceed to escape these confines. While the thought of my death being quite romantic did cross my mind, I believe my escape shall be profusely more so. Wait. Why does that message seem oddly familiar? Must be the romantic part. Wow, okay. I've seen the cardboard cutout before, but never have I seen it make that particular noise. Only heard that noise from like the jump scare in the pseudo PT room and the old man. That one looked like Nemesis. Yeah. It kind of did look like Nemesis, didn't it? Like just a little bit. Oh. You know, call it a hunch, but I feel like, huh? Oh.
To be fair, this one's easy, so.
True. What? I was on the box!
Remember, she's a cheater.
You're right. You're right. Oh! Okay. Alright. We take those, I guess. Wait. Okay, alright, screw this. I'm out of here. But yeah, no, seriously though, like twice in a row with this whole section. That's kind of crazy. Oh! Alright, time to go. Oh, of course you go. Of course you come out of there. Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way, I guess. Oh, is this where? Yes. I gotta reset the pump. There we go. Let's see, Ryan, how did you find out about Sly Cooper games, since you did say it was one of the first PS2 games or something? I was watching your LP a few months ago, and I don't remember if you remember how you found out about Sly. Okay. So how I found out about Sly. Ow. Fucking. Alright. So how I found out about Sly. So this all started when my sister and I, we were pretty much moving on to middle school. And my mom wanted to give my sister and I like a congratulation gift of sorts. And she gave us the option to either go with the Nintendo GameCube or the PlayStation 2. Now, for the most part, I wanted to go for the GameCube at the time, but ultimately, we decided to go for the PlayStation 2. So, after that decision was made, my mom gave my sister and I, like, the decision to be like, alright, if we're getting the PlayStation 2, we're gonna give you the option to pick, you two get to pick one game that you would like for this game. So, alright, sis, you get to choose one game, and, Ryan, you get to choose another game, and those games are yours. At the time, I was still going through this massive, like, Dungeons and Dragons phase with some old elementary school friends of mine. As you can imagine, you know, we were also really into Lord of the Rings, especially, the Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers video game. So I'm like, okay, I know what game I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring. Horrible mistake, because it was not a fun game. It was really boring. Like, the first section of this game or whatever, incredibly boring. But my sister, she got Sly Cooper. So here I am trying my hands on freaking, oh my god. Here I am, like, trying to go through this, Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, without getting bored out of my mind, but that was impossible. And I'm like, okay, well, my sister got this Sly Cooper game, and I did see I remember seeing some commercials about this game, so, you know what, let me give this a shot. I had a much better time with Sly Cooper than Fellowship of the Ring. And it's like, it was honestly, like, yeah, it became, like, one of my favorite PlayStation's, like, IPs, like, ever. So as you can imagine, as time went on, and I stumbled across, like, Sly 2, and then eventually Sly 3, especially from, like, from playing, like, say, Sly 2 at a friend's house or whatever, yeah, I was straight up, like, I was straight up a Sly Cooper fan. And I've pretty much been that way ever since. So, yeah, long story short, I found out about Sly Cooper by, kinda stealing Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus from my sister.
Appropriate enough.
But by me is like, alright, technically speaking, you know, freaking, as time went on, she never really played the game that much anyway, so it's like, it's fine. Wasn't that big of a deal. Wow, so your sister's picks slide. Then that's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting on how everything played out in that way. I never would have gone into Sly Cooper if it wasn't for my sister. So, yeah, big shout out to my twin sister for that one, I guess. Actually, it actually reminds me of like how I got into another like a PlayStation IP. Like not so much from like a family member, but from an old friend of mine. As some of you may know, I have been considered a fan of, you know, the Oddworld series, you know, with Oddworld Abe's Odyssey and Exodus, Munch's Odyssey. Can't really say so much about Stranger's Wrath even today. Hell, even like New and Tasty, and to a certain extent, even Soulstorm. But honestly, I never would have found out about the series in general if it wasn't for an old friend of mine. This old friend of mine, his name was Duffy. We grew up together, you know, went to elementary school together, and he was one of the couple friends who we had this like massive like a D&D Lord of the Rings craze for a while. And yeah, at one point or another, in a way, he did show me Oddworld by means of this this old VHS tape from it was like oh man, it was like these series of video game guides by freaking like MTV. Yeah, these very rushed video game guides from MTV. And literally the first game that they did in those series of guides was Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. and for some reasons, like, they weren't meant to be funny, but they were. And I think that kind of stuck with us for a while. And yeah, ultimately, Duffy, he would eventually go out of his way to buy Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. And I remember we would actually play that game together, you know, at his house or whatever. And then it's like, as years went on, I would start to learn more about Oddworld, especially considering I really enjoyed the first game. I finally tried my hands on Abe's Exodus. And yeah, it was safe to say that I've pretty much been an Oddworld fan ever since. And now it's like freaking years past, and well, wait, what was that? Thought I heard like some jingling of bells or something. Huh. All right. Oh god, the true horror. Santa Claus is back, and he's hoed his last ho-ho. But
didn't realize Santa was a pimp.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, god damn it. But no, it's like, I would forever be grateful for Duffy for, oh, this. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would be grateful for the guy for introducing me to such an awesome series or whatever. Unfortunately, however, shoot, how long's it been now? It's been, okay, December 28th. Okay, yeah, it's pretty much been 7.5 years ago. Unfortunately, he passed away due to a drug overdose. Let's just say, he was a good kid, but growing up, let's just say, I mean, he's done some things that he probably shouldn't have done, especially with, like, drug intake. And, yeah, and it's also really heartbreaking, if only because, well, at the time, he was also, he also had a girlfriend, you know, he had a kid, right? And for this to happen to him, it was so many memories of, you know, just hanging out with him growing up and such. It was, okay, yeah, pardon me. Yeah, it was hard. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't, like, an emotional wreck when I found out about the news and going to his funeral or whatever. So let's just say, and I honestly keep forgetting to talk about this, like, every single time I would finish up an Oddworld game, like, for the channel and such. But every time I would either, like, play an Oddworld game, or hell, even, like, stream or record a Let's Play of said game or whatever, it always reminds me of Duffy. Ow. Because, yeah, again, if it wasn't for him, I never would have known about such an awesome series. Oh, wow, I didn't even see that jump scare. So, yeah. It's I don't even know how else to describe it on just how bad it is, but yeah, again, that was like several years ago or whatever. Like, it's all good now. It's all good. Oh God, I almost got caught on the railing. So anyway, what? Oh, pff, Moose! Is that okay? So anyway, what's going on? Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, that's another new one. I didn't even hear the sound it made. I just saw, oh hey, that face popped up. I was like, wait, that's a new one. What the hell is that?
Blushing spooky.
I guess. And she was blushing too. Like, what are you embarrassed about? Actually, hold on. Before I press any further, I am long overdue for some hydration. God, I've been talking this whole time. My God, I completely forgot to get some sipping.
Drink the water.
Or Advanced GG for that matter. Not sponsored, but that would be really sick though. Yeah, it's been sitting here for so long, my drink has pretty much gone, like, lukewarm. Not that I'm complaining or anything. Wait. Oh God, Cow Demon is back. Alright then. Wait, what the? Hold up. Shoot! Wait a freaking minute. What? Okay, what was the name of that one painting where it was like the screaming? Oh, hey, save point. What was the name of that one painting or whatever that show like this bald woman or whatever, who like just screaming on a bridge, and she had like her hands on her face, and these two.
I know what you're talking about. I don't remember what it's called.
It's like, shoot, that was clearly that same woman, but she had a happy face. Oh. Turn that pout inside out. Adorable. It's like, well, hey, new record, 200 rooms. Oh, the Scream? Oh, okay, alright. Thanks, chat. I knew it had a name for it, I just completely forgot what it was. It's been so freaking long since I've seen that piece. Ooh. Huh. Very vibrant change of color, like the blue. Definitely a hell of a lot better than the freaking green I was seeing so much. Edward munches the Scream to be specific. Ah, I see. Okay, that's right. Oh. For some reason, I thought... freaking what? Oh. Oh, fantastic. We are back with the fish tanks and... Huh. Quite the collection of aquatic life you have here.
That was the piranha tank.
I was... You're right. Oh, god damn it. No. We're too far. We're already relatively too far into this. No, I am not gonna wake Mother Brain. Oh, again? Okay, I mean, I'm not necessarily complaining. But I was like, god damn, 3 times in a row, pretty much. That's crazy. Okay, no, I really need to keep my eyes forward. I don't want to lose track of these doors. Whoa. Okay, oh, thank God. Oh. Oh. No, I am... Wait, what? Huh? Excuse me? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, thank God. Well, thank God I don't have to worry about running into any doors right off the bat here. Wait, what? Oh, there he is. So, BJ, because you got me to try out Medieval series, how did you find out about the Medieval series?
I remember. I don't even remember the name of the guy anymore.
Oh,
my
Sir
uncle
Daniel Fortescue?
Yeah. Wait, no, not the character. There was this kid who was a kid back when I was a kid. He's probably an adult now, but like who was the son of this girl that my uncle in Connecticut was dating at the time. And I remember there was a night where I stayed at my uncle's house while they were there as well, and the kid had a PS1, so he and I actually played a bunch of games, which includes Spyro, Medieval, and then something else I don't remember. But yeah, that's how I was introduced to Medieval. It was just that way.
Nice. Ow! Oh, my arm.
Which is
Shoot.
funny to think about, actually, now that I think about it, because when I was a kid, I was a huge coward when it came to, like, horror-themed stuff. Like, I hated that. I didn't want anything to do with it, like, at all. But for some reason, Medieval, like, didn't trigger that in me. I don't know why. Maybe I just found it too goofy or something. I don't know.
Probably. I can see that. Hey, certainly did a heck of a lot better than me. Shoot. You could easily get through, like, cartoony, like, horror stuff like freaking Medieval. Meanwhile, I couldn't get past a freaking, like, cartoony wasp and, like, croc. Ow.
Well, no, it was just as bad for me, though, because it was, like... I remember, like... Remember that old, like, Cartoon Network special, Scary Godmother?
Oh, yes, I do, actually.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I didn't even want to watch that because it had the name Scary in it. Like,
oh.
How bad it was for me back then. So I didn't know what it was. I don't know if the kid like tricks me into something with Medieval or whatever. But yeah, like.
And I guess to a certain extent too. Freaking. Wait. Hold on. Oh, okay. I was about to say, why was it not letting me go through the door? But yeah. To be fair as well, I would imagine, for a lot of kids, you know, just looking at like the faces of a lot of the characters, more so like the main little girl in that. Oh, for God's sake! You're still chasing me. Meanwhile, your freaking music is turned off. Excuse me. Hold on, what is this guy gonna be chasing me for the next, like, 45 rooms or something? Wait a goddamn minute. Oh, God. Anyway, freaking... no, oh, for God's sake. Yeah, some of the faces in the Scary Godmother movie were a little bit, how do I describe it? I wouldn't say creepy per se, but they were kind of out there, which may have been a bit too overwhelming for kids, maybe. Oh God. Wait. Okay, I think that demon's gone. Though I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get hit by that jump scare once I go around this hallway coming up. If not now, probably later down the road. So I'm just not gonna look. I knew it. See? What did I say? What did I say? Oh, didn't Kid BJ not watch Scooby-Doo?
Actually, I did watch Scooby-Doo. That was another one that yeah, like, despite it being technically horror-themed, it didn't bother me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Scooby-Doo definitely did not bother me either. I actually I thoroughly enjoyed Scooby-Doo in general. Though I will say...
You know what it was? I think it was because I found out pretty quickly that the monsters were never real. They were always like guys in masks.
Yes. Yeah, that was pretty much the long and short of it.
I do remember, though, being terrified of Zombie Island, because they were real in that.
Oh, yeah, and also, because it was a movie, you know.
And, like, even to this day, like, how, I still don't like the concept of zombies. Like, I'm not scared of them per se anymore, but I'm still freaked out by them. Like, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't like the idea of it.
Yeah, just a bunch of like a walking dead corpses who are like decomposing and such. Yeah, it's that aspect is like, yeah, I can understand for some people it's like, yeah, that's what's the best way to describe it? I guess a bit too grotesque for some people, I guess.
Yeah, like, because I hate the idea of like a rotting body parts, decaying things, losing limbs, things like that. Like that doesn't sit well with me at all.
Honestly, thinking about, like, going back to Scooby-Doo for a second, okay, well, actually, before I bring up what I was initially gonna talk about, Scooby-Doo related, yeah, it's like, yeah, I can also understand why some people like you would probably be really freaked out about the Scooby-Doo movie at the time. It wasn't just because, oh yeah, the monsters were real. These are like actual zombies. No, I think what further emphasized that was the upgrade in animation. It was definitely like it was way more better looking, and which ultimately like increased like the overall details with like not just the characters but also the zombies and other monsters as well. Like definitely way more compared to regular episodes. So I'm pretty sure that also did a trick there as well. But yeah, what I was originally gonna talk about, freaking ow. Damn it. Ow. No. Like, the only thing, as far as I'm aware, that was legitimately scary with anything Scooby-Doo related. It was, I don't know if anybody here remembers this. There was this, I think it was like, one moment in like a Cartoon Network where, it was like pretty much a Scooby-Doo marathon. However, oh, for Pete's sake. Yeah, I know Wind Year Go. I know. Heard it the first time, heard it the second time, all that fun stuff. No. During this Scooby-Doo marathon, in between, like, commercial breaks and episodes and all of that, they were also doing this, parody off of, ow. What the fuck? No. What? Oh, piss off. No. They were doing a parody off of, like, oh, shoot. What? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna pause this. I gotta remember this. I literally just saw this movie, too. Oh, God. It wasn't a Paranormal Activity. Blair Witch Project. That was it. They were there was a Scooby-Doo parody of the Blair Witch Project. That scared the frick out of me. Watching all these, like, little segments in between there when they're, like, yeah, like, the cartoon characters, fucking roaming and driving around in real life and such. And with all this, like, ambient music as well, it was legitimately terrifying for me. I did not like that. Actually, I'm pretty sure you can actually find all of that on YouTube. Ah! Man, I'm not doing a good job with Wind Year Go here, apparently. Yeah, that's exactly what it was, Raccoon. Yeah, it was, in fact, the Scooby Project. It was, in fact, the Scooby Project. Oh, okay, and I'm getting to the point where I am being chased by 2 specimens.
Wait, what was that for you?
Okay, so there was the Wind Year Go, And then there was, I forgot the actual name of the other specimen. It was one of the other earlier ones. It was, like those blue, like, slimy ghosts with, like, the big teeth or whatever. And it had, like, the one hand, like, extended out to you. The goopy goopers, as I like to call them.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that specimen showed up literally at the last minute. Okay, let's see. Okay. I'm thinking if I don't die within the next 100 rooms, I think if I reach to 400 rooms at max, I think that'd be a good place for me to call it. I don't think I was afraid of Courage the Cowardly Dog, and that had a lot of scary stuff in that show. It did. You're absolutely right.
Another one, horror themed, but I still watched it. I love Courage as a kid. There were a couple episodes though where I had to kind of look away, like the Ramses episode.
The Ramses episode. Oh, what's your offer?
Like whenever that episode came on, I had to like change the channel or turn the TV off. I could not. Like Ramses actually scared me so badly when I was a kid.
Oh man. I mean, I can get that. I mean, it was a 3D model. You know, it had that thing had a rather intimidating voice to go along with it. So I was like, okay, yeah, that checks out. Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah, the one episode where I think it ends off with like, yeah, that blue abomination, whatever it is, where it's like, it had the terrifying music and fucking, that thing was just like, you're not perfect.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I do not, well, I'm going backwards. Yeah, no. I don't know what episode that came from. I don't think I actually saw that episode. I did run into the clip of it, however. And yeah, it's like, yeah, that's pretty creepy. That's honestly pretty creepy. I can understand why people didn't like that.
I am glad for the most part I've gotten over my fear of scary things as I grew up.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's like whenever something scary comes on, I'll usually just be bored of it, depending on it, unless it's like actually effective. Like actually, it's something interesting as well. Digimon, as of late, has been incorporating a lot more horror themes. So, a lot more horror elements into a lot of their stuff, like their games and shows and whatnot. And honestly, I'm all for it. Like, Digimon Survive? That's a horror game.
Really?
Yeah. And it was bloody fantastic. Like, that is a game that I am all for, playing for the channel and whatnot. I think in most Digimon games I am.
Well,
I already played 2.
True. That is true. But it's like, hold up. Well, now I'm curious. Like, if Digimon Survive is a horror game, like, what kind of a horror game is it? Like, just a survival horror? Like, what's it trying to go for here?
It's a visual novel game.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah, it's a visual novel game with elements of tactical RPGs.
I see.
Mainly, it's visual novel with horror elements. And the actual horror elements are mostly like, it's not like there's not really any jump scare. Like there's like one jump scare in the game, but for the most part, it's mainly like super tense moments.
Okay.
Ghost Game was a Borderlands horror anime. So I need to watch Ghost Game. I've heard great things about Ghost Game, so I still need to see that one too.
Ghost Games?
Digimon Ghost Game. It was one of the more recent anime.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like, I've heard really good things about Ghost Games. I need to try that out too.
I think it was the... Oh. It was the teacher forcing courage to be... the blue thing that says you're not perfect. Okay, that's what the episode it came from. Okay, thank you, Crystal. Yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, that was definitely one of the episodes that I did not stumble across. My God. So many encounters with the demon cow, apparently. Good God. Oy. He really does not want me to find these doors. Oh, just watch. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be running into 2 specimens at the same time, like earlier.
Come to think of it, actually, Digimon Cyber Sleuth also had some elements of horror. Like, not a whole lot, but, you know, sprinkled here and there. And that might have been where it started, actually, when they started adding more scary elements to Digimon. Unless there was like a Japan-only game that came out that started it before Cyber Sleuth that I haven't played yet.
Right.
Because, yeah, there was kind of an unfortunate there was an unfortunate period there for a bit, where, like, I think after Dawn and Dusk, where they started releasing more Digimon games, but they were Japan-only.
Oh, of course.
Like, there was actually another, there was another DS game that came out. It was DS or 3DS, one of those. That was in the same style as World DS and Dawn and Dusk. But yeah, it never came out. It never came out in America. Actually, what I think was maybe sure. Maybe do this now that I have it in mind. I saw somebody. There were some people working on translating that one. We need to see if they ever finished that or not. I gotta remember what the game was even called, though.
It's like, yes, of course, a lot of the good games, they still end up being freaking Japanese exclusive, just like Yokai Watch 4.
That's right, Digimon Story Lost Evolution. That was the story. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, okay, that was on DS. Yeah, because I think the last game we got in Japan, unless I'm just forgetting some others, like RPG game, I probably should also stress as well, because there might have been like some fighting games or other spin-offs I'm just forgetting about, but yeah, because we got Dawn and Dusk in 2007, and then we didn't get Cyber Sleuth until 2016. So there was a near 9-year gap. We just had no Digimon games.
Oof. Yikes. And yet it still ended up getting more attention than other PlayStation IPs. So, I mean, there is that at least. Okay, here's an obscure weird one. I remember this Wait. Hold that thought. Am I... Okay. Alright, so once I enter one of these, like, preserved areas where it's reserved only for just one particular specimen, other specimens that are chasing you, they stop. Okay, good to know. Let's see. Anyway, okay, here's an obscure weird one. I remember this Nicktoon short about two pandas with lollipops running around in the forest having a good time. And then it ended with the pandas choking to death on their lollipops and going to heaven. Huh?
Okay.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. I do not remember that happening. I mean, to be fair, I was more of a Cartoon Network kind of guy than a Nick guy. But even so, it's like, oh man, that is... Oh, and there's Ringu. All right. Yeah, no, that is definitely creepy for like cartoon-wise. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to focus for just a little bit. Like I guess I'm still able to talk. However, still need to focus on where I'm going in these tiny like hallways or whatever. Especially if I'm trying to get away from Ringu, who can phase through walls.
Okay. Looks about. I don't know how long does it take normally to beat a Digimon RPG? I'm about to play me some Digimans. Fuck Pokemon, Digimon.
Yeah, yeah.
Pokemon's for squares.
Oh god. Wrong way. Oh, I am safe. I'm in this room. Nice.
Here, give me just 1 second.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Take your time. Oh. Okay, that is just straight up Nightmare Marionette. That is straight up Nightmare Marionette from FNAF 4. It's ironic because there's an actual FNAF reference in this game. Yeah, no, that was definitely a new sound. You know what old game will most likely never get a new installment, but I would die laughing if it ever does? Ice Climbers. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, shoot. That was fast. Oh. Bunny. Cuteness incarnate. Love incarnate. Abaddon incarnate. What? Okay. Well then. Well, like I said... Ow! Ah, my arms. Freaking... Ugh, jeez. What happens when I have him sitting in one spot for so long, I guess. Jeez. Oh, man. Well, yeah, like I said, I didn't exactly die 400 rooms later, which I honestly was not expecting. But even so, it's like, yeah, no. Yeah, definitely a good place for me to call it. But yeah, suffice to say, yeah, at the very least, you know, I did show off the good ending, yes. And, yeah, there was also the joke ending after speedrunning through the game again. And yeah, progress was made with Endless Mode. I might jump back into Endless Mode again. Maybe next time. But I think the next time I jump back into Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion, I think that will be a good time for me to start the Hospital DLC. And then, after that, I'll try to see what I can do with the dollhouse. Though, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think because of how much of this game I've been playing, especially off stream, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm kind of feeling a tad bit exhausted from this game. So at the very least, I think I'm gonna take tomorrow off from streaming. And I'll see if I can jump back legitimately again, like this weekend or whatever. But honestly, thinking about it, like, the more I thought about it earlier, the more I'm like, okay. I mean, listen, I'm sure there's, like, a lot of content to be had with this game or whatever. Yeah, with the DLC and the dollhouse and all of that. But I'm just gonna say this right here and now. Do not expect for me to, you know, don't expect me to go through everything or whatever, because keep in mind, like, there's only like very few days in this month before the new year happens. So it's more than likely I'm not gonna be going through everything. At this point, I'm only gonna go through as much as I possibly can. And if I can't get through everything, then, well, it was worth a shot. It might be something I'll end up jumping back into at a much later point. Hopefully not during next year's SpookyNeedleGeeks, for sure. But hopefully sooner rather than later. But even so, it's like, yeah, like I said before, I'm gonna take tomorrow off. And I'll try to see if I can jump back into everything again during this weekend. But until then, yeah, shoot, I completely forgot what BJ was doing. I think he was looking for like a Digimon game or something. But I mean, even so, hope you all enjoyed this this more chill Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion stream. And hope you had a great time, and I appreciate a lot of you stopping by regardless.
Sorry for that.
Oh, you're good. Hey, BJ, what's good?
Flaming hot Cheetos, that's what's good.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I was just about to end stream. I managed to get to 400 rooms, and I said, okay, if I don't die after 400 rooms, I'm just like, okay, that'll be a good place for me to call it.
Gotcha.
But anyway, chat, again, thank you so much for coming out. Hope you had an amazing time with us. And as always, keep your eyes peeled on the Discord server and Twitter for whenever we go live next. And hope to see you next time. But until then, have yourselves a great night or day, whatever time zone you're in. And enjoy it. And yeah, I'll see you next time, whatever that will be. Alright, take care, everybody. Good night.